Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first of 5 games today. This morning, Pilgrim Academy and Gloucester Christian meet again for the third time in a week and a half's time. We had some technical difficulties starting this off, so we're ready to go now. Hopefully you guys can hear me. If not, I will hear myself. Winner of this game continues in the tournament, and they will play for the third place game. The loser is eliminated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, men and women of all creed, color, and gender, we are back. Hopefully, we're going to find out. But this is somewhat of a test run here. Trying to see if we have sound. So we have, again, Pilgrim Academy playing Gloucester County Christian School for the third time this week. Gloucester leads this game 2-0 early on. Pilgrim looks to be pressing full court. Gloucester seems to beat that press fairly easy. And there is who is that? Who is that man that continues to hit three-pointer after three-pointer? Again, we're trying to get things set up here at Pilgrim. We're having complications with the sound, but I'm getting a thumbs up. It looks like we are on. So once I get my papers in order, find out who these people are, we're going to be back in, jumping in with 2 feet, ready to roll. But until then, enjoy watching without my voice. Looks like a traveling violation there from number 5 from Gloucester. Just not looking at the right team. I'm looking at Solid Rock, people. Okay, number 5, there we are. Number 5, Cole Hughes. We finally had the paperwork we needed, and we're ready to go. Gloucester County Christian School leads this one early, 4-0. Noah Britton getting a start today for Connor Storr. Noah Britton, a freshman for Pilgrim. There's Charlie Boehner with a errant pass and a jump ball. Micah Remline hustling for the jump ball. We're tied up. Possession arrow belongs to Pilgrim. Both of these teams coming off a loss yesterday. Gloucester to Solid Rock and Pilgrim to American. American will be playing later on today, as well as Somerset. A lot of turnovers in this one early. There's a turnover by number 24 for Gloucester. Number 24 is not even on my roster here, so I don't know number 24's name. My apologies. Pilgrim looking to get on the scoreboard here. There's a kick out to Boehner. Boehner for 3 off the mark. There's Alex Evelyn with an offensive rebound. We've seen Alex often yesterday grabbing many offensive boards. Jalen Smith not able to get that layup to go. That was an easy look Pilgrim was looking for with the bounce pass down low from Charlie, but Jalen not able to capitalize. Defensively, Pilgrim's played tremendous thus far in this tournament, but points seem to be an issue in this one to start things off. Good hustle play by number 10, and Noah not able to establish his feet. Number 10, Marcus Cabezas. Once I get to that name down, it's going to be fun to say. Noah Britton unable to establish his feet there. Another turnover from Pilgrim. The bounce pass down low, but Micah Remline slides nicely to create another jump ball, and it is white possession. I guess the possession arrow was a little off there. I'm not sure if the scorekeeper knows that we even have a possession arrow today because it is our first game with an actual arrow. So possession goes to Pilgrim on this one. Nice pass to Noah Britton, or Micah Remline underneath. Nice pass to Alex Evelyn and Micah to get Pilgrim on the scoreboard. 4-2 Gloucester. Pilgrim's really been able to generate a lot of offense through their defense. Defensively as a team, this team has been playing much better defensively, creating 20-plus turnovers yesterday. But that is not what Pilgrim wanted there. An easy and 1 opportunity for number 5, Cole Hughes. If you're going to foul him, you got to foul him. You cannot allow him to make the bucket. Hughes 4, looks like we have a violation. We got a violation on Gloucester, so it will be Pilgrim's ball. Coming out, Gloucester looks like they're going to start a full court press. Pilgrim's been able to beat the press pretty easy this year. Not by dribbling the ball, which we just saw there by Micah Remline, but primarily passing, which is the way to beat a press. Here's Remline for 3, just short, and Boehner with a rebound. Offensive board by Charlie Boehner. Great job crashing the net there, and Boehner with another opportunity to get a steal there. Charlie's going to really need to step up his game in this one with Connor on the bench. Somebody's got to step up their game to get Pilgrim points. Connor is the leading scorer for Pilgrim, and he has yet to see the court. So you'd think that if Pilgrim can keep this game close, they have a pretty good shot. Because Connor's averaging around 16, 17 points a game this season. Gloucester County Christian School has 2 starting freshmen. They're definitely a young team, but they have definitely competed as well. Up in this one, 6-4. One thing we've learned over the last week and a half, Gloucester does not quit. No signs of quitting for Gloucester County Christian School, regardless of how much they're down or up. We'll see if we can get a close game here. It should be a lot of fun. Hunker down, ladies and gentlemen. Fasten the seatbelts. We're in store for quite a show. Quite a show. Not sure what's going on here with a little delay of game. I was a little loud on the microphone. I think I actually made Cole Hughes chuckle there. He looked over to me and gave me a little chuckle. And there's a 3-ball right in front of my face. Shane Bradway from downtown, number 21. There's a bounce pass from Evelyn to Jalen Smith. Count the bucket. Jalen Smith, that's how you answer a 3-ball. You're going to give us 3, we'll give it right back to you, says Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith, a 65% free throw shooter this year. Off the mark on that one. But there's Evelyn again with an offensive board. Alex Evelyn will give it every second he's on the court. Big offensive rebound for Alex. Pilgrim trails this one 6-9. Another great bounce pass by Evelyn. Good look to Smith. That seems like to be the connection there. Evelyn to Smith yet again. And Pilgrim comes out in a press. Easily broken by Gloucester. And there's Jalen. Jalen with a steal. Jalen is accustomed to stealing the basketball. There's Remline with a floater. And there's Jalen Smith. Big Money Smith. Big Money Smith with another and one opportunity. Let's see if we can finish with a free throw this time. Checking into the game for the first time, junior forward number 21, Luca Lopresti, and Connor Storr, sophomore, number 2. Checking into the game for Alex Evelyn. Alex Evelyn has a lot of points. Even though he hasn't scored them, he has attributed a lot of points early in this one. And there's Jalen off the mark again. Boehner keeping a tip alive. Jalen with the offensive board to Lopresti for instant offense. What's better than instant coffee, ladies and gentlemen? Instant offense by Luca Lopresti. Looked like it could have been a travel there by number 10, Cabezas, but the referee's eyes are certainly better than mine. But Pilgrim will get a turnover nonetheless. Checking into the game, number 15, Robert Van Noot for Gloucester. Robert Van Noot is a sophomore guard. Another young guy coming in right away. Strong defender, looks like. Putting high pressure on. Jalen Smith underneath. Jalen Smith is certainly not a big guy, but he's been playing a lot of low post offense thus far in this one. Micah Remline, like a bull in a china closet, takes this one hard to the glass and draws the foul. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, we started this one pretty late, so I am a little off kilter, but I think that's Gloucester's third team foul. Could be wrong there, but looks like Gloucester's third team foul. And Remline approaches the line. I feel like I'm at the Masters with the silence in the gym. Remline for the putt. His second putt. He approaches it. And he gets it to go. That's 2 free throws. Pilgrim 50% from the line thus far early in this one. 18 seconds. The clock looked to be delayed a little bit there. But Connor Storr with a steal and easy 2 points for Connor Storr. And we forgot about the long pass there defensively. Connor Storr able to hustle back. I'm not sure if he got a piece of that one, but we're going to call it a block nonetheless. Last time these two teams faced each other, Storr opened up a block party, and why not give him a block there? Pilgrim coming back in this one, leading after one, 16-9. So as we mentioned last time these two teams played each other, Gloucester County Christian School only has one senior on their team, Joe Laizi. Joe Laizi, number 41, I know had an ankle injury yesterday. We'll see if he's able to battle through that today. That's got to be encouraging to Gloucester to see such a youthful program. And speaking of youthful, yesterday we were able to see an 8th grader from the girls team win the 3-point contest with 13 in the preliminary rounds. 13 points in her 3-pointers. Kara Masakis, and I've forgotten her first name. I was struggling with her last name so much, but now I got the hang of that. Kara Masakis, but I forgot her first name. I think it came to me. It might be Angela Kara Masakis, but either way, Kara Masakis an 8th grader for the girls team. There's Connor Storr from long range downtown. Connor Storr. And Pilgrim continues to press. High energy press. These guys are working hard, which is something they've become accustomed to. Hard work. There's a 3 trying to answer for Gloucester off the mark. Out of bounds. Possession goes to Pilgrim. Coach says, slow it down, Connor. Slow it down. Wheel is called. Let's see what that sound. That seems like a circular movement on offense. More or less a circular. Not a rhombus or a square, but most likely a circular motion offense. Connor Storr is going to be called for a traveling violation. Looks over to the bench, unsure of the call, but nonetheless, the ref is always right. Coach Menno yells out, a little jump stop there, C. Connor, affectionately known as C. Coach Menno always trying to get involved. Speaking of Coach Menno, we got to give our assistant coaches a shout out here from all teams, but especially our little Franklin. Coach Menno is one of the inspirational men to all these guys on our team, and I know there's many coaches just like him that continue to put their heart into their team. No pay, just a love for the game and a love for these guys, so it's encouraging to see that. So thank you to Coach Menno and all assistant coaches out there that put in countless hours. Checking out of the game is Charlie Boehner. Checking into the game is freshman number 15, Ben McMahon. Luca Lopresti with a nice move on their lead. Oh, my dear. He wiped the toilet clean with that one and able to drop it down like a bottle of Drano it goes. Pilgrim continuing the press, which seems to be a theme for Pilgrim. Pilgrim most likely is going to press you at some point in every game. If you can buy a team into pressing, it can be very effective. And there's another turnover. Connor wanted to get the steal in the stat book there, but the travel was called beforehand. So sorry, Connor. Although in my stat book, I did give you the block. I don't know if that was an official block or not. But nonetheless, it makes it more fun to commentate a block than just an errant shot. Timeout is called. Pilgrim leads this one 21-9. Again, the winner of this game will advance to the 3rd place game, which will be later on today. After this game, we will have the ladies' game, and then the winner of this game will play Solid Rock. See if Gloucester can start getting their offense going here. Started out strong, but some turnovers here are preventing that from happening. Turnovers are always an offense's worst enemy. Connor Storr brings up the ball. Kicks to McMahon. McMahon for 2. Looks like he was just inside the arc there. And out of bounds goes to Gloucester. Gloucester beating the press, and they are able to get the ball to number 14, Isaiah Elvin. Isaiah Elvin, a sophomore. And another foul by Pilgrim. You just don't want to see fouls like that. Too soft, allowing the other team to go to the hoop still. If you're going to foul them, you got to foul them. And there's Elvin able to convert the three-point play. Isaiah Elvin, quite a player for Gloucester, only a sophomore, so his future looks very bright. His present looks bright. There's Jalen Smith underneath, not able to get it to go, but there's Ben McMahon crashing offensive rebound and puts it back up for 2. And Remline with a steal. There's Pilgrim's press again, giving Gloucester fits. There's Connor. It looked like he might have gotten away with a travel, but he kept his pivot foot. And there's Remline from way downtown, Micah Remline for 3. 5 minutes remaining in this second quarter. Pilgrim off to a real slow start, able to get their offense going here. Checking into the game is Alex Eveland. And speaking of spark plugs, there's one for Alex Eveland. And number 1, Charlie Boehner, checking in the game for Jalen Smith. Much deserved break. And Micah Remline. Both of these guys having a good start in this one. Pilgrim continues a full court press, looking for another steal. And there's Gloucester able to beat it. Good trap, though, by Pilgrim. Pilgrim with another turnover. The last 2 times these teams have met, Pilgrim has been able to steal the ball, I believe, over 20 times each game. I think Gloucester's struggling the last 2 times these teams have met with too many turnovers. Coach isn't happy with that call. But again, the referee is always right. There's Boehner to Store up top. Money in the bank for Connor. We got a delay of game warning on White. I believe Evelyn touched the ball coming through the hoop. Can't do that, Big Al. Next one would be a technical, so we want to make sure we're not hitting the ball through the cylinder again. Gloucester trying to beat this press. Pilgrim's double team has been astounding thus far in this one. Great rotation by the boys from Pilgrim. Creating wreaking havoc, dare I say, wreaking havoc for Gloucester. And there's another steal. Ben McMahon to Store. It looks like a foul, but he gets away with it. But Connor able to muscle his way up for 2. And hustling back defensively, Connor with a steal. His eyes are up. He's looking for what he can do offensively. Let's see what he's got. A nice dish to Boehner underneath. And we got a foul. Great play, both ends by Connor Store. Strong to the hoop, hustling back, grabbing a steal. Trying to get the assist there to Boehner. Boehner getting fouled and hitting, going to the line. I'm getting beckoned here from the camera lady, so I'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I I got an apology to make here. I am definitely off my game. There has been distractions to my right, distractions to my left, people texting me on my cell phone, telling me they can't hear me. Cameras are out. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. And until the next, speaking of distractions, there we are. There's another one. All right, I'm back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. And Pilgrim Academy is up 34-12 in this one with 3:37 remaining in this game. And speaking of game, I am definitely off my game, but you didn't come to hear me. You came to watch these boys play. And there's Boehner with a tip, not able to get the steal there, though. Gloucester swings it to Elvin. Elvin on the floor, hustling both Lopresti and Elvin. Good sportsmanship there from the boys. Stays a jump ball possession, goes to Blue. There's Storr with another steal. Storr looking for the long ball, too. Oh! McMahon not able to hold that one. Connor with a little hop, skip, and a jump down this end, as if to say, grab the ball. Or maybe his pass was a little off the mark. I don't know. But nonetheless, Gloucester has possession. Good pass into Hughes, number 5. Not able to get the roll there. Elvin with a nice offensive rebound. But there's another turnover there by Gloucester. Luca Lopresti, good work there by Luca Lopresti. Checking into the game for the first time today, Kevin Esposito Jr. There's Boehner with a 3-ball, not able to get that to go. Nice pass there by number 21, Shane Bradway, to number 33, L.J. Douglas. And if my eyes are not deceiving me, I'm seeing an L.J. Douglas, number 33 in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said already once, I'm going to say it twice and maybe even 3 times. Gloucester has some youth on this team. Nice pass by Boehner to Esposito on the floor, though. That looks like 4 team fouls. I'm sure I missed some, as distractions have caused my eyeballs to go awry today. But as I was saying, number 33 for Gloucester is a freshman? No, he's in 8th grade, ladies. 8th grade. He's in junior high. He's a monster. The kid's huge. Unless I got the wrong number, but I'm pretty sure I'm looking at number 33, L.J. Douglas, 8th grader. My goodness, what I would have done to be that size in 8th grade. He's a big boy. Here we go. Gloucester with possession. Kicks to Douglas. Douglas, Aaron pass to Boehner with a steal, and he's going to go hard to the hoop. Not able to get it to go. Trying to draw the foul, but there's Alex Evelyn with another board. This kid's all over the place. And speaking of youth, well, we're going to wait till the 30-second timeout is called. And after that timeout, unless Coach Storr changes his mind, freshman Noah Britton will be checking into the game. Noah Britton has been in the 6th-man position. Today he was able to start the game. 7th man at times, 6th, 7th man. As a freshman, that's not too shabby there, Noah Britton. Well done. And we have seen Gloucester fight many times in the last week and a half against Pilgrim Academy, both by the JV team, the varsity girls team, and the varsity guys team. But if Gloucester wants to get back in this one, they're going to have to cut this lead here before half. 34-14 is the score with 1 minute and 47 seconds remaining, and Alex Evelyn approaches the line as he's shooting a 1-and-1. We are in the bonus. I thought that foul was called on the floor, so we are in 1-on-1 bonus for Gloucester. So they are at 17 fouls. I was only 3 off the mark, which isn't too bad, depending on who you ask. Alex Evelyn not able to get the first one to go. And the second one is good. Pilgrim pulls out of the press. Go into a, looks like a 2-3 zone. With Esposito at center, Boehner at forward, and Evelyn, I thought was forward. Yes, he is forward. He's going to slide back underneath. Good ball movement here by Gloucester. Good recovery there by Esposito. And there's Elvin. And that's the look Gloucester was looking for, but they're just not able to convert. Coming out of that possession, no turnovers, great look at the basket. Elvin's just not able to convert. But that's what Gloucester's going to need to do if they're going to get back into this one. Protect the basketball, try to get a good look each time down the court. Pilgrim's bench now cheering defense, and defense is not what they get. There's Cabezas with 2 for Gloucester. Pilgrim looking for one shot. Boehner brings up the ball. Bounce past Esposito. Kicks it out to Ben McMahon. Coach Storr yelling one shot. They want to slow things down. There's Britton with the ball with 10 to go. Bounce pass into Esposito. Kicks out to Boehner. Boehner to Britton for 3. That's a shot they're looking for. Not able to get it to go, though. Good look to Noah Britton. And there's a buzzer. Not able to go. And if you guys remember, I know you won't forget, the last time these two teams played each other, it actually caused me to stand up. I was so excited. We had a buzzer beater last time these two played, not to be this time. Pilgrim was looking for a shot there. Good look from Noah. Noah is not afraid to pull the trigger, so that's good to see. The young man not able to get it to go down, but either way, that's the shot we were looking for. So Pilgrim goes into halftime leading this one 35-16. Pilgrim's offense the last 2 days have really put up some points. Tonight, I'm not looking at the stats, but I'd venture to say this might be the most points they've scored in a half all year. So Pilgrim is doing it on both ends. Defensively, creating a lot of turnovers, and offensively, this is an encouraging sign for the Pilgrim boys basketball team as they have the Tri-State tournament coming up in 2 weeks. This is what they're going to look to continue to build on. I'm going to look at the schedule here, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm sitting here. Why not? I got a piece of paper in front of me. I may as well educate you guys at home, tell you what's going on here. And you're watching Pilgrim Academy versus Gloucester Christian boys team. The winner advances to the 2 o'clock game. That winner will grab 3rd place in the tournament. Next game we have Pilgrim Academy girls versus American Christian girls. The winner of that game, if Pilgrim can win that game, in a sense it would be a championship between Pilgrim and Gloucester. If American Christian wins that game, we have to wait to see the winner of the Gloucester. It's only a 3-team tournament for the girls, so it's somewhat of a round-robin tournament, so it could get a little foggy looking at the results of that one. Again, if Pilgrim girls can win against American, in a sense, they will be playing for the championship against Gloucester in the later game today at 3:30. If American girls can win, then the glass becomes a little foggy, and we will have to wait the results of the winner of the girls' tournament. So up next, American girls versus Pilgrim girls. We're at halftime in this one. Pilgrim Academy boys lead Gloucester Christian 35-16. We'll be back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't know if you can see this on camera, but this is why you never leave a basketball game. One of Gloucester's players got the ball stuck in the upper echelon of the basket, and it was rather entertaining. This time we didn't have a referee try to jump up and get it, nor the coach from Gloucester, as we did last time these two teams met each other. Always would like to be a fly on the wall in the locker room with these two teams and listen in on what the coaches had to say. Let's see if Gloucester's coach Eric Griffin and coach Joe Angerman had the words to inspire their team to claw back in this game. Right now they're down by 20, but anything can happen, and there's a lot of basketball to go in this one. Can't let off the pedal, gas pedal if you're Pilgrim. And Gloucester, if they have the belief they can come back, as the old saying goes, it ain't over till it's over. Nice pass of Evelyn, and Smith not able to gain complete control in that one, losing possession on the way up, missing the layup. And there's Hughes, number 5, off the mark. Offensive board. Remline last touched. Possession Gloucester. Number 10, Marcus Cabezas, another young man on Gloucester, sophomore. Number 32 for Gloucester is also only a freshman. And there is a strong take by Cabezas, number 10 for 2. Connor Storr brings the ball up. Kicks to Boehner. Boehner with the drive. Dish to Smith. Kicks back out to Remline. And Remline with the drive and 2. That's what we need to see from Micah Remline. Strong take from Remline. And able to get that one to go. Good ball movement from Pilgrim on that possession. And there's defensively Charlie Boehner with a steal. And Jalen Smith had something to do with that, if not all to do with that. And there's another giveaway from Pilgrim. Connor with the giveaway there. Cabezas with the steal. Connor looking down the court for another long ball. Connor's got excellent vision, just not able to connect there. Cabezas getting his mitts up in the passing lane. Connor brings the ball up. There's Evelyn with a semi-screen anyway. Connor off the mark, but there's Smith with a rebound. Not able to get the layup to go. Kick out the Remline. That's his shot, and it's not his shot right there, though. Hughes with the ball for Gloucester. To Cabezas. Number 32, Levi Lohman, is certainly a player that could get Gloucester back into the game. We've seen him over the course of these last couple weeks, able to knock the three-point ball down. Pilgrim Academy bench trying to spur on some defense. Last time they did that, Gloucester scored 2, so let's see if we can get them going here defensively. Good ball movement by Gloucester. Kicks it back out to the top of the key. Hughes settles things down. Little dribble between the old legs. And for 3 is Cabezas from the baseline, not able to get it to go. Connor brings the ball up for Pilgrim. Kicks it out to Remline. Remline looking to drive again with a little floater. Not able to get that one to go, and he's going to get a foul there. First foul, I believe, on Micah Remline. Over the back. First team foul for Pilgrim. Micah's first team foul. Bounce pass in to Cabezas. Cabezas kicks it out to number 21, Shane Bradway. Bradway, another young freshman for Gloucester. So between Bradway, Lohman, and Douglas, Douglas being an 8th grader, Lohman and Bradway are freshmen, and the Elvin brothers, Isaiah Elvin, a sophomore. This Gloucester team is definitely not lacking the fountain of youth. Kick to Boehner. To Evelyn. To Smith. Another bounce pass into Smith. Jalen Smith's been a beast down low in the paint. Using his 5'9" stature somehow, some way down low. Certainly not a big guy, but having his way down low today. Looks like Evelyn might have gotten away with a kickball there. There's Storr and Elvin on the floor trying to wrestle it from each other. And again, I don't think the scoreboard knows that the possession arrow is there today. It's the first game with possession arrow, but doesn't look like anyone wants to switch possession up top of the scoreboard, so we go possession Gloucester. There's Connor with a steal. He's holding onto his finger, though. We hope that that's not anything major there. And we got a strong take by Evelyn, but Bradway drawing the foul. No, they did call an offensive foul. Man, I'll tell you right now, hats off to Bradway. You step in front of the freight train Evelyn and are able to take an offensive charge. As a freshman, that's impressive. Well done there, Bradway. Pilgrim coming out in a press break. And not quite across. There we go. Oh, we do get across half court, but we have a steal from Remline. And a foul by Cole Hughes. Team's first. We've got the team fouls down in this half, but personal fouls, we are way off the mark. And speaking off the mark, that shot was a bit off the mark, but there's Evelyn again with an offensive board. Alex Evelyn, and I mean this in all the positive ways possible, he reminds me of a little gremlin out there running around. Nobody wants to mess with Alex Evelyn. Alex Evelyn's had about 4 or 5 offensive boards today, crashing on every shot. If you pay attention to the small details, that is something that a coach has to love. There's Alex Evelyn coming away with another offensive board. Boehner for 3. That's going to be off the mark. Trying to get the commentator involved is Pilgrim. Gloucester will have possession. Number 33, L.J. Douglas checking into the game for Gloucester. Pilgrim again coming out in the full court press. And there's another steal from Pilgrim. Did Coach get? Yes, he did. Coach calls timeout before the traveling violation by Alex Evelyn. Coach Storr realizes he did not have 30-second timeout remaining. Forced to call a full timeout. Pilgrim leads this one 41-18. Pilgrim possession underneath. Box is the call. Remline for 3. Off the mark. Rebound Gloucester. Gabasis looks to push here. Number 15 with the ball. Kicks it back out to Gabasis. To Elvins. To Lohman. To Douglas. Back to Lohman. Kicks out to Van Note. To Lohman. And there's another steal. Coach wanted a kickball. It looked like it could have been a kickball. Lohman trying to almost intentionally foul Smith, but Jalen Smith not to be denied for another 2 points. He may be the leading scorer for Pilgrim today. I'm not keeping those kinds of stats over here. I can't even keep track of the team fouls. Inbound. Gloucester. Lohman has the ball up top. Looking for a good shot. Every possession's key for Gloucester at this point in the game. There's a turnover, but given right back is Evelyn and Lohman from downtown, and he does draw the foul from 3. Connor Storr picks up his first team foul. Pilgrim's third. And Lohman goes to the line for 3. Nothing but net on the first one. Looks like Cole Hughes is checking into the game, but for the shooter, and Lohman says, I'm not coming out because he's on fire from the line. 2 for 2. His third attempt is money again, and now he will come out. Cole Hughes checks into the game for Lohman. And if Gloucester is going to get back into the game, that's the possessions they need. Every possession is key. They must protect the basketball. Britton brings up the ball. Checking in for Boehner to Remline. Remline going strong, but off the mark there on that shot. It's good to see Micah attacking the hoop a little bit more today, though. Just not able to set his feet on that one. And Hughes back in the game for Gloucester. Seems to run the offense. At least for now, running the point. And Cabasis and Bradway also the ball handlers for Gloucester. With Elvins and Douglas, the big men. Van Note as well. Pilgrim does not need to be in any hurry here offensively. Storr kicks out to Evelyn off the mark. Connor, it looks like a jump ball there. Connor going up strong but tied up with Elvins. And again, the possession arrow is a moot point in this game. It's sitting up there in all its glory, finally gets a chance to shine, literally shine. Its lights are on bright, but it's not even being used. And now it looks like they do realize there is a possession arrow, because now the possession arrow is to Pilgrim. Somebody at that scoring table realized we do have a possession arrow, so well done, scoring table. There's a steal by Cabasis, and he's going strong to the hoop for 2. Down 21. With 57 seconds left, Gloucester needs every possession to count here. They must protect the basketball, something they have not been able to do in the last 2 meetings with these 2 teams. Britton wide open, calling for the kick out, but Gloucester, let's see what the call is here. I don't know what the call is. I have a referee right in front of my face. I could not see the play there. That's where a color commentator would come in handy. But there's Gloucester. We talked about turnovers are plaguing Gloucester in this game. Britton brings the ball up. Kicks to Smith. And there's a turnover. Pilgrim needs to protect the basketball, too. If they're going to run away with this game, they just need to protect it. Settle things down here, Pilgrim. No rush. Not everybody's looking at each other. I'd make a call, but I'm not getting paid the money for it. Looks like blue ball. One ref looks at the other ref, and both coaches look at each other. Whose ball is it, they say, and finally somebody makes the call. Took a little while. That was about a 10-second delay to make a call there. Very interesting. There's a call, number 1-4, Pilgrim's fourth or fifth team foul, depending on whether or not Pilgrim. We're way off again. My apologies. We're going to the lines. We're 1-1, so we're in the bonus. Gloucester's in the bonus shooting free throws, 1-1. 17 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Hughes to the line. Able to get that one to go for a second attempt. Off the mark on his second, rebounded by Alex Evelyn. You'd have to think Alex Evelyn is in double digits in the rebound category today. An absolute animal on the glass. Somebody's got to shoot the ball, and there's Storr with a fadeaway. Not the look they were going for, but somebody had to put the shot up and not able to get it to go. After three, Pilgrim leads this one 43-24. And we are back in this one. Entering the fourth quarter, we have a lineup of Alex Eveland, who is a senior, Micah Remline, junior, Noah Britton, freshman, Connor Storr, sophomore, and Jalen Smith, senior. We got Hughes, Bradway, Cabezas. We got 6 on the court for Gloucester. 6 on the court for Gloucester. So we're trying to figure out the lineup. We have Douglas and number 13 checking in for the first time today is Ben Small. There's Smith for 3. Living inside all day, shooting a 3. But there's Alex Evelyn, my favorite gremlin, with another offensive board. Alex Evelyn has been a monster on the glass today. Up 21, Pilgrim not quite yet ready to pull the reins back here, but they do have another game to think about. Might be too early to think about that one right now, as we have a full quarter to play here. Britton directing traffic. Both of these teams have young guys handling the rock. It's good to see for the future of both of these teams' programs. Micah Remline trying to isolate himself down low with Cabezas, but we look like a 42 is called. It looks like an isolation for Connor Storr, able to draw another foul. Oh no, we got there an offensive foul. Looks like an offensive foul. He must have hitched a little bit too much there. Connor Storr with a personal foul. Checking into the game, Kevin Esposito and Luca Lopresti. There's Bradway for 3. Nice looking shot from Bradway for 3. Little razzle-dazzle from Britton at top. Connor Storr with the kick out to Lepresti for 3. Not able to answer. Cole Hughes pulls it out. Connor Storr trying to pick a pocket. But we're sticking to the 10 Commandments today. Thou shalt not steal. Kick down low to Hughes. Hughes being muscle for muscle by Noah Britton. Should be Gloucester's possession. Let's see if the possession people can get this right this time. Gloucester possession on a jump ball. Looks like a loose ball foul. We got a loose ball foul on. Maybe not a loose ball foul, but a foul nonetheless on. Looks like Noah Britton, number 22, and we are in the bonus. Possession arrow is correct. Pilgrim will get the next jump ball. Cabezas able to get the shooter's roll on his first free throw. Coach Eric Griffin barking out orders to his team. Cabezas gets a second free throw to fall. Connor Storr brings the ball up for Pilgrim. Esposito with a strong screen. Nice backdoor cut from Storr to Britton. Just a little too far under the hoop. Britton wisely kicks it back out. Nice dish from Lepresti to Storr. Just not able to handle onto that ball. Cabezas brings the ball up. Hughes to Douglas. Douglas to Hughes. To Bradway. Back to Cabezas, who's going to penetrate. Takes it strong. Oh, that was a nice drive by Cabezas. Looking for a foul called, but not getting it is Cabezas. And not able to get that layup to go, but great looking take there. There's Hughes for 3, and he knocks it down. Still down by 23, but Gloucester not going away in this one. And they're not going to call they are going to call a jump ball, and it's going to be a jump ball. Connor slams the ball down in disgust, thinking that he was going to get a travel call, but it ends up Pilgrim's possession, and they said, no, we don't want it. We're giving it right back to Gloucester. I don't know if that was a sportsmanship move or just an errant pass, but either way, Gloucester gets the possession right back after a jump ball. Bradway to Small, kicks it out, and now, oh, there's Connor with a block on the young 8th grader. Connor kicks it out to Britton. Britton gets an open look for 3, just off the mark. Esposito, and it looks like Cabezas takes an elbow to the eye, and we have a jump ball, but we got to check on Cabezas here. It looks like he took an elbow to the eye, but looks like he's going to shrug it off. Cabezas looked like a elbow to the eye, but he's shrugging it off. He's good, and he's playing point guard, one eye or not. Here's Hughes with the ball. Looks down low. Bradway. And Connor comes away with it. Takes it out, but it is a traveling violation. Got it caught up on his shoulder. Just because he had it on his shoulder doesn't necessarily mean a travel, but you can't take that extra step. The ref thought he certainly did. And again, who am I to argue with an official? I'm just a man with a microphone here. 3 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in this one. Again, our next game will be Pilgrim Academy girls taking on American Christian girls. If American Christian can get the win there, they will remain alive in the tournament for first place. If Pilgrim wins, American would be eliminated, and it would be a championship between Pilgrim girls and Gloucester girls. If American Christian does win, we could possibly have a three-way tie, depending on what happens with the Gloucester and Pilgrim girls game. But a lot of things remain to be seen there. A lot of basketball remaining today. 3 minutes remaining in this one. Britton comes away with a ball for Pilgrim. See if he settles things down here. Nope, we're running the offense nonetheless. Britton to Boehner. Boehner with a risky pass there. Oh my goodness, forgive me, I just yawned there. My dear, I'm not supposed to do that on the air, but I just did. Coach Eric Griffin commending his team to continue to attack, and Elvin did just that. Elvin at the line shooting 2, able to get the first one to go. Second one's not going to go. Ben McMahon with a rebound. Pulls it back. Micah Remline brings the ball up for Pilgrim. And he drives strong to the hole, tied up a little bit. There's Lepresi with the offensive board, and he gets it to go. Pilgrim crashing net on every shot. A lot of offensive rebounds for Pilgrim today. Gloucester coach calls timeout, 1 minute full timeout. The score here is 47-33. And we're back coming out of that timeout. 2 minutes remaining in this one. There's Robert Van Noot drawing the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Robert Van Noot, also a young sophomore, shooting 2 at the line. Not able to get the first to go. And Van Noot drops the second. Burton confidently bringing the ball up for Pilgrim. Directing traffic to Boehner. Back to Britton. To Remline. You wouldn't think Gloucester is going to foul here to put them on the line. I'm not even sure if they're in the bonus, but Pilgrim just running the clock here. Lepresti kicks it back out to Remline. And it looks like we might have, Remline should have picked that ball up, preventing a backcourt violation, but backcourt would have been called, but Gloucester wisely picking the ball up. I'm not sure if that ball was tipped or not, so maybe that's why, or I don't really know why, but either way, Gloucester came away with it with an opportunity to score. And checking into the game, Tim LaRosa, a junior, Nate McMahon, a junior, and looks like we have an Aiden Mullen sighting, but I'm not sure. As they come out of the huddle, we'll see what we got. Another full timeout called. I guess I didn't know Pilgrim had another timeout, but I guess Coach Storr had another one in his other pocket there, calling a full timeout. And yes, we have Aiden Mullen checking in the game, Tim LaRosa, Ben McMahon, Charlie Boehner, and Nate McMahon. The McMahon brothers on the court for the first time together today. Got to inbound that ball. Oh no, the whistle did not blow. My apologies. Due to COVID, the referees cannot touch the basketball. Ben bringing the ball up to Mullen, to McMahon, looking for the back door, but number 12, who is number 12? There he is, Curtis Elvin, the other Elvin brother, and for three, Gloucester with 40 seconds remaining. To LaRosa. LaRosa's going to drive and rebounded by Ben McMahon. To Nate McMahon. To Boehner. To McMahon. With 15 remaining. Pilgrim ought to just sit there and let this thing run out. Gloucester still playing defense, though, strongly, and Pilgrim is not looking for a shot here, I don't think. And with that, Pilgrim Academy wins this one 47-37. Pilgrim boys will play one more game today, and that game will be played at 2 o'clock. They will be playing Solid Rock for the third place. And up next we have American Christian Girls versus Pilgrim Academy.
Number 3, Annabella Pelosa. A junior, number 14, Trinity Syringa. A junior, number 13, Samantha Nye. A senior, number 15, Julia Salim. And I don't have Julia 4 there we are, I'm sorry, that's my fault. But nonetheless, a sophomore, number 20, Marissa Nye. And now the starting lineups for Pilgrim Academy Pioneers once I get those. All right, here we are. Number 15, Dana Steinman. Number 12, Elena Smith. Number 10, Emily Britton. Number 4, Shane Steinman. And number 1, Mackenzie Smith.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live here with the game 2 this afternoon. 12 o'clock tip-off between American Christian School and Pilgrim Academy. And we're starting out quick. Number 15 down low, nice look. I'm going to try to get the lineup here for American Christian School. Once I do, we'll be ready to roll. There we are. While I look for that, there's number 10 for Pilgrim, Emily Britton, down low. The results of this game are very critical. If American wins this game, it opens up the tournament wide open. If Pilgrim wins this game, American Christian is eliminated, making the next game between the girls, Pilgrim and Gloucester, the championship game. But we just had tip-off here 1 minute into this game. It's way too early to decide any of that. American Christian has possession. There's a steal by Mackenzie Smith. Mackenzie Smith looking to push the ball for Pilgrim. Swings it to Steinman for 2. We got the Steinman sisters out there today. That was Dana Steinman, the younger Steinman. Early timeout called by American Christian coach Bill Fennelly. Pilgrim leads this one early, 4-0. The starter for American Christian is a senior, number 15, Julia Ghanem. A junior, number 13, Samantha Nye. A junior, number 14, Trinity Syringa. A sophomore, number 20, Marissa Nye, and a freshman, number 3, Annabelle Pelosa. There's a steal for Pilgrim, number 12, Elena Smith. But out of bounds on Pilgrim. American Christian gains possession. Pilgrim coming out what looks to be a press, although I don't know if the girls were in position on that set. There's a rebound. Number 3, Annabelle Filosa with a nice look at the basket. And Pilgrim tries to counter, and they cannot. Emily Britton with a strong offensive board, but not able to put it back up, is Emily Britton. And they do come out in a full court press, Pilgrim does. And able to create a turnover. Checking into the game for American Christian, number 23, Ella Caber. Mackenzie Smith, little jumper from the elbow, no good. Rebound, Shane Steinman. Dana Steinman tries to kick it out to her older sister, Shane, but it's a turnover for Pilgrim. And she's trying to make up for that quickly as Dana Steinman not able to gather possession. There's Emily Britton, and it's off of American, I think. Man, nobody can figure out who wants the ball here. It's just back and forth in the early going in this one. It's Mackenzie Smith with a high roll and not able to get it to go. There's Shane Steinman with the rebound, kicks to Mackenzie, who drives and not able to get it to go. There's Britton with a strong offensive board. Pilgrim is all over the offensive glass here, but American does come away with it and able to draw a foul. Did not catch the number there, but Pilgrim's first team foul nonetheless. Number 14 swings it down low. Number 23 kicks it out. A nice looking three ball for American. Number 14, Trinity Sharinga. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Sharinga was in the three-point shootout last night for the girls. Nice looking three there. Elena Smith with a nice looking jumper to answer. Pilgrim leads this one early, 6-5. 4 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Number 23 there, looks like she got away with a travel, but that one's not called. American maintains possession. Inbounded for another three, and it is good, and I believe that is number 13. No, that is, yes, number 13, Samantha Nye. And looking at this sheet here, Samantha Nye is a junior. She was also in the three-point shootout last night. So two girls for American coming out firing from three, able to knock both of their three-point shots down to take the lead, 8-6 in this one. We're halfway through the first quarter. If American is able to win this game, again, they have really complicated things, which certainly would be a good thing for American. They don't want to go down without a fight, and they're certainly not doing that here in the early going. There's Emily Britton with another offensive board and Elena Smith with an offensive board, but they're not able to get it. And there's Emily finally able to get that one to go. Pilgrim girls are working the offensive boards early in this one. Finally able to get that to go. Looking a little bit like Moses Malone, throwing up just maybe to get their rebounds there, but eventually we got a score, and Pilgrim does do that. And there's Elena Smith with a short jumper, not able to get that one to fall. Girls are hustling here, both teams trying to tie the ball up, but not able to. And there's Emily Britton. Speaking of, so far in this game, we have 3 3-pointers. All three-point shots have fallen by the girls in the three-point competition. And traveling violation is called. Number 3, Annabelle Filosa. Pilgrim leads this one 11-8. We're back and forth here early in the first quarter. Mackenzie Smith brings the ball up for Pilgrim. Checking into the game For Pilgrim is number 33, Abigail Remline. We have a jump ball. Before the jump ball, though, or before the travel, it is a timeout called from American Christian's coach. Abigail Remline, number 33, and Eliana Remline, number 21. In case you see two girls looking like identical twins, your eyes did not deceive you. They are identical twins. This 30-second timeout called by Coach Bill Fennelly from American Christian School. Pilgrim comes out in what looks to be a full court press. American breaks it pretty easily. And there for three off the mark is number 13, Samantha Nye. Emily Burton coming in strong for the rebound. Able to draw a foul from number 14. Her first, American's first team foul. Number 14, Trinity Sharinga. And there's Abigail Remline off the mark for three. Comes back out to Mackenzie Smith for a short jumper at the top of the key. No good. Rebounded by American. American's going to slow things up here. Elena Smith with strong pressure. And checking into the game is number 12 for American. We have a little bit of an issue in the book here. I'm not sure what number 12's name is, and I apologize for that. I'll try to get that in between quarters. Number 13 looks a little shaken up on the play. Looked like Nye and Smith tied feet and incidental contact, but looks like Nye's going to be okay in this one. The shot's blocked by Abigail Remline. Elena Smith comes away with it, pushing for Pilgrim. Looks like she's going to try to get some penetration, and she does, and able to get that shot to go. Nice little move there by Elena Smith. Able to penetrate and pull up on that short little jumper, Elena Smith. Pilgrim leads this one 13-8 with 1:21 remaining. And there's number 12 again with the rebound, but that ball's tied up with Mackenzie Smith for a jump ball, and White will gain possession. Nice look from Mackenzie Smith. Full court pass to Eliana Remline, and Eliana Remline getting that shot blocked, but Pilgrim able to keep the ball alive, and Elena Smith with an easy layup. Pilgrim coming out in full court press. American breaks that press. Wisely pulls it back up top. There's Naya again for three off the mark. Rebounded by American, and there's Nye on the putback. From that shot, Nye took the three. I watched her all the way on this end of the court, hustled into the key, able to grab the offensive board and put it back up for two. Great job there by Samantha Nye. Abigail Remline just off the mark there. Not able to get that to fall. And 8 seconds remaining. Let's see if American's able to get a shot off here. No, Elena Smith, great hustle play, able to kick it to Abigail Remline, and she does. Wow, that was exciting to watch. She knew there was no time. She said, what the heck, I'm just going to throw this thing up, and she certainly had a better chance of getting it to go than not shooting it, so she's just going to fire wherever and however, and she was able to get that thing off and able to also get a couple chuckles out of the crowd and coach and even herself, but able to get that shot off. Pilgrim leads this one after one, 16-10. Okay, we are back for the second quarter of action, and number 12 is Cassidy Savory for American Christian School. Number 15, Julia Ghanem. Have not mentioned her name yet, I don't believe. I know she has been in the game. I'm trying to get used to the names and numbers for American Christian girls. And there is Ghanem for a nice look at the top of the key. Not able to get it to go. Coming away with the ball is Dana Steinman, who gives it to Mackenzie Smith. Back to Mackenzie Smith. And looks like we're going to go fresh out of the quarter for a full timeout. Coach Remline must have seen something there that she didn't like. She's going to call a quick timeout coming right out of the first quarter. Pilgrim leads this one 16-10, just a few seconds into the second quarter. Coming out of the timeout for Pilgrim, Dana Steinman, Emily Britton, Elena Smith, Mackenzie Smith, and Shane Steinman. Shane Steinman coming out of the timeout, gets a nice look from the baseline three, not able to get that to go. And there is Shane Steinman ripping the ball away for a fast break for Pilgrim. Great job by Shane being aggressive on that play and finding Elena Smith for two. American again getting a tie up for a jump on, and White will come out of this with possession. Checking into the game, number 33 for Pilgrim, Abigail Remline. Elena Smith getting a quick breather on the bench. Mackenzie Smith brings the ball up for Pilgrim to Abigail Remline and back to Mackenzie Smith. To Shane Steinman. Thought about it, but Mackenzie Smith's not going to shy away from the three, and well off the mark there, but kicked back out. There's Emily Britton again on the offensive boards. Pilgrim has owned the offensive glass here. And they are going to call a 3-second violation, I believe, with Dana Steinman, who looks kind of confused on that call. But American's coach was asking the official to keep an eye on that 3-second violation. And there is Nye with a runner We got some hard contact to the floor for number 15, Julia Ghanem, but she seems to be okay. Pilgrim again with another offensive rebound, and it is going to transfer into 2 points for Dana Steinman. Pilgrim has owned the offensive glass thus far today. And there's Mackenzie Smith with a steal. She's got numbers, and she elects to take it herself, drawing the foul for American Christian. Second team foul. Looks like a foul on number 13, Samantha Nye. Shooting 2 for Pilgrim, senior, number 1, Mackenzie Smith. Not able to get that one to go. Checking into the game, number 21, freshman, Eliana Remline. Mackenzie Smith shoots her second and able to get that one to go. Pilgrim stretches the lead to 10 points. 20-10 is the score. And an errant pass there for American Christian. Pilgrim Academy gains possession. Mackenzie off the mark again there from 3. Possession goes to American Christian. Pilgrim coming out in a full court press again, but American's able to beat it this time. Nice little bounce pass there, but not to be denied is, oh, and right as I say that, Emily does travel, but Emily Britton with a nice strong play defensively gets the steal and turns it right back over to American. Coach Remline yelling, sink in, doesn't want to give away the easy layup. And Abigail Remline listens to her coach, which happens to be her mother, and she does sink in. And on the other end, Pilgrim's able to score. It looked like Emily or Shane. I couldn't tell who scored that, but my vision was blocked again. Sometimes I just can't see, period, and other times my vision happens to be blocked. That time, it was blocked. Coach Remline yelling out, hey, 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 trying to get her team's attention. Ball's being inbounded defensively, and there's Eliana Remline listening to her coach. And that also happens to be her mother, but turns it over on the other end. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Pilgrim leads American Christian 22-10. 32 white was called. There is no 32 white, so that's Pilgrim's second team foul. I believe it was on Abigail Remline. Shane Steinman going strong to the hoop, but she is blocked by number 13, Samantha Nye, who seems to be all over the court for American Christian. Samantha Nye is a junior for American Christian. American Christian looks to be a relatively young team. They only have one senior on the team, number 15, Julia Ghanem. A lot of juniors for this American Christian team. A nice take there by number 21, Eliana Remline. Great job in the paint. Gets a nice look. Eliana Remline does not neglect that open look. Creating her own shot really there. And pushing the ball up is Samantha Nye, but Turning the ball over, though, is American Christian. Oh, nice. Nice look. Nice entry pass by Shane Steinman to Emily Britton. Nice back pivot move to the glass. Low post. She was working on that pregame with her father and using it. It looks like it paid dividends there. Nice move by Emily Britton. Down this end, though, there is Samantha Nye again. I've been calling her name a whole lot for American Christian. She's really carrying her team nicely, trying to keep them into this game. Wrestling the ball away, but it looks like it's going to be a jump ball. Possession goes to American. Checking in the game is number 12, Elena Smith for Pilgrim. Mackenzie Smith, a well-deserved break on the bench. Oh. Elena Smith calls out the play. Shane Steinman trying to get that bounce pass again into Emily Britton. Elena Smith does, and Emily again going hard, but not able to get that kiss off the glass. But Pilgrim looking to feed Emily down low, which has shown successful in previous games. Emily Britton has really been working on that low post move and not able to get that one to go, but this team does need to feed her the ball down in the low post, as she's proven to have success. And there she is again, and again not able to get it, but grabbing the offensive rebound, and again not able to get that shot to go. But you got to be encouraged there with Emily fighting for the offensive rebound, just not able to get that shot to go. And there's Pilgrim, Elena Smith, with the foul, third team foul for Pilgrim. 2 minutes remaining in this game, or this half. And they're wide open is Ella, number 23, not able to hold on to it. Ella Caber, number 23. It's a good looking pass, though, for number 14, Trinity Sharinga. Ella just not able to hold on to that one. A lot of jump balls in this one, and both teams just fighting hard for the ball. Jump ball this time goes to American Christian. Pilgrim Academy still in the full court press. See if they can come away with a steal here, and they do. Emily Britton looking for the long pass, but wisely pulls back and kicks it out to Shane, who thought about the three again. But Eliana Remline will take it just short. Back to the elbow is Eliana. This time she gets it to go. Nice looking shot by Eliana Remline, a freshman for Pilgrim Academy. 1:26 remaining, and Coach Fennelly calls a timeout. Pilgrim leads this one 28-12. And we're back, coming out of that 30-second timeout. On the floor is number 23, Ella Caber. Looks like they called a traveling violation, or she touched the out-of-bounds line there. Elena Smith for three, off the glass. The bank is still open this Saturday afternoon. Not sure she intended it, but you ask her and she'll tell you she did. Another turnover there by American. Nice bounce pass by Mackenzie Smith. Unable to finish as Elena Smith. Back to Mackenzie Smith. Elena misses the next shot and coming away with his American Christian. 42 seconds remaining. Look at number 15, Julia Ghanem, fighting hard for that one. Loose ball. Did a little swim move to get to that ball. And we have another timeout. A 30-second timeout this time. Called by coach from Pilgrim, Sherry Remline. With 33 seconds remaining. She did not want an easy look for American Christian, so she's settling her team down defensively, talking some things over, and we'll be going into halftime here, seeing if American can cut this lead with maybe one last final possession. Official beckons both teams out. Red ball underneath. Number 23, Ella. Caber with the inbound pass. Tries to look low. Not there. Kicks it out to number 14, Sharinga, who then passes it into Caber. Back up top, 22 seconds in. And it's a turnover, steal by Abigail Remline. And it's stolen right back with 13 seconds remaining. Sharinga with the ball. And there's Elena Smith. Somebody's got to take this last shot. Elena Smith comes away with it all the way down. 4-2 right at the buzzer. We had four different possessions there in the last 33 seconds. Unbelievable. Elena Smith comes away with it and is able to attack, push the ball down the court with 6 seconds remaining and able to get that bucket to go. Pilgrim leads this one 33-12. We are at halftime. Looks like white possession to start the second half. Pilgrim leads this one 33-12. Nice feed into Dana Steinman. There's Emily Britton again on the offensive boards. Kicks it out to Shane Steinman. Not able to get it to go. There's Dana Steinman with an offensive rebound. And Shane not able to get that three to go. Nice entry pass there to McKenzie. Pilgrim had about 6 offensive rebounds in that possession, just not able to get a shot to go down. Coming away with this loose ball is Emily Britton. Nice pass down low to Shane Steinman. And it's going to be off Shane. Possession goes to American Christian. Shane with another offensive rebound to Mackenzie Smith. High off the glass, a little too hard off the glass. McKenzie maintains possession, able to draw a foul here for American's first team foul of the second half. Shooting 2 will be Mackenzie Smith. Able to make the first shot. Checking into the game for American is number 23, Ella Caber. McKenzie for her second attempt, no good. Coming away with it is Ella. Ella to Nye, to Sharinga for 2. It's a good looking possession from American there. Emily Britton taking it strong. Second team foul, American Christian. Emily able to convert on her first free throw. Her second attempt is good. Pilgrim continues the full court press here to start the second half, leading 38-14. American not able to get that shot to go, and there's a foul called on American number 3, Annabella Filosa. Third team foul for American. Dana holds for a leaking. Oh my goodness, Elena Smith just can't get the layups to go. Doing everything right, just not to finish for Pilgrim is Elena Smith. Shane Steinman, another offensive rebound. A lot of fight in these American Christian girls, and certainly Pilgrim girls as well. Shane Steinman coming up a little hobbled, or Dana Steinman, rather, coming up a little hobbled. Dana battling through an ankle injury today, able to play. Looks like she jammed her finger on that play. Jump ball. Possession goes to Pilgrim. Nice job by American, able to get that bucket down. Emily with another offensive rebound for Pilgrim. American's 4th team foul. Checking into the game for American Christian, number 13, Samantha Nye. And number 12, Cassidy Sabery. One official had a traveling violation on that call. The other one had a foul called. I think they got it right, though. Did look like a travel. And Abigail Colchin checking in the game for the first time, number 30 for Pilgrim. Nearly coming away with a steal there. Abigail Colchin certainly bringing a lot of energy off the bench for the Pilgrim Academy. 3 freshman girls for Pilgrim Academy coming off the bench in this one, with the 2 Remline girls and Abigail Colchin. Samantha Nye looking for a foul called there. And Shane Steinman, nice entry pass there by Elena Smith to Shane Steinman for 2. Pilgrim with 3 senior starters. Shane Steinman, Mackenzie Smith, and just kidding, 2 senior starters. Look at a hustle back by Ella. And the American Christian fan base is erupting on that blocked shot by Ella Caber. And Elena Smith coming away with a foul call. Pilgrim's first team foul this half. I was thinking Elena Smith was a senior for a moment, but she is only a sophomore, as well as Emily Britton. So while Pilgrim will certainly be missing those 2 senior starters, they certainly have enough youth coming up. American Christian with a shot, not to go. Ella Caber goes down hard there. Some wanting a foul there. Looked like maybe an over the back, but not to be called. And down this end is Mackenzie Smith. Calm, cool, and collected. 42-16. Pilgrim leads this one. Ball inbounded. American. Pilgrim still pressing, but coming out of that timeout. Quick foul called by number 33, Abigail Remline. Sharingo, good looking shot there, not able to get it to go for three. And there's Elena Smith, strong to the cup again. Not able to get that one to go. And a foul called on number 1, Mackenzie Smith. Number 20, Marissa Nye was the ball handler. Pilgrim's third team foul. And there's Sharinga for 2. Looks like she's just inside the arc there. Two minutes remaining in this third quarter. And there is American Christian, number 14, Trinity Sharinga, with 5 points in a row. American looking to go on a little run here, down by 22. They're going to need to go on a run if they look to get back in this game, but doing everything they can to do that. Coming out is Abigail Colton, and are they going to give her the N1 there? No, we are not getting the shot. They're going to call that on the floor. American Christian's 5th team foul. Great take by Abigail Colton, but the ref's not giving her the shot. Mackenzie Smith for 3, just short. And pushing the ball up is Nye to Sharinga. Nice looking play there by American, down 20. Pilgrim getting a little sloppy here. And American Christian making them pay. Inbound to Abigail Remline. Abigail looks like she did hit her head maybe on the court there. Shaken up a bit. Let's hope she's okay. Good take there by Abigail Remline. Let's just hope she's okay here. Looks like Abigail's going to be okay, but she did hit her head off of that court. Coach Remline checking on her now. Making sure she's okay before she enters back in the game. Emily Britton looking to steal, but no, there is Samantha Nye with a strong take. Again, Samantha Nye's been all over the court for American. Here's Emily Britton off the glass from the top of the key to answer. Pilgrim continuing to play that full court press. Has been giving American some problems today. Pilgrim maintains possession with 19 seconds remaining. Coach Remline yelling for her team to slow down, maybe trying to get this one last shot before the end of the quarter. And number 3, Annabelle Velosa. Referee's telling Eliana Remline she was straight up in the air. And looks like she was. Nice take by Shane Steinman. 6th team foul by American Christian. Next one will be in the bonus. She's shooting 2 here nonetheless, as she was in the act of shooting. Off the mark on the first shot. Shane with her second shot. Not able to get that to go. Strong rebound by number 15, Julia Ghanem. And American does give that ball away. Back to Pilgrim with 12 seconds remaining here in the third. Abigail Remline to a wide open Shane Steinman. And nice look by Abigail to Shane. And Shane with a good finish. Nice stepping on the end line there to give Pilgrim another possession, one more possession to finish the quarter. A referee says American maintains the ball. Sharinga trying to get that shot off, but unable to. We end the third quarter with a score of Pilgrim 46, American Christian 24. And as time expired, number 10, Tabitha Bush, was able to get a shot off, and the referees are calling a foul at the buzzer. They felt as though she had got the shot off, and she was able to bank both shots home. Tabitha Bush able to get those 2 shots. So at the buzzer, drawing a foul is Tabitha Bush. Pilgrim's 4th team foul. I don't even know who they called that foul on, but referee had to explain to Coach Remline what was going on there. Actually, I don't even think the referees explained it. I think the coach from American explained it, Bill Fennelly. Now we are officially at the end of 3. Pilgrim leads 46-26. Pilgrim seems to slow the tempo down here, starting the 4th quarter, up by 20, and maybe not. Shane Steinman off the mark. Abigail Remline with the rebound, not able to get that to go. Samantha Nye, again, seem to be calling her number a lot today for American. Pilgrim does slow it down a little bit. Emily Britton, low post, a little high off the glass. And there is Ghanem, Julia Ghanem with a block shot, and American fans love it. Emily Britton using her noggin there. Pass went off her face, it looks like. American maintains possession. And Ghanem and Smith tied up for another jump ball. White possession. American comes out in a full court press, but Pilgrim easily breaks that. And Shane underneath to Smith. Smith loses his handle. And there's Ghanem on the floor again for another jump ball. And it is red ball this time. Shane Steinman comes away a little hobbled, but Mackenzie Smith tells her to shake it off, and that she does. And it looks like Eliana Remline is going to be just fine as she checks back into the game. Coach evaluated her. Head injury doesn't look to be anything serious, and she's good to go for round 2. Abigail Remline with the ball to Elena Smith. Bounce pass. Nice pass to Emily Britton for 2. Great vision by Elena. There's Nye with a long skip pass. Shane Steinman Mackenzie Smith able to come away with this one. She's going to take it herself, and she's able to convert down the other end for an and one opportunity. Nice steal. She runs the length of the floor, puts it up off the glass for 2, and the opportunity to make it a 3-point play. And she does. Pilgrim up 51-26 with 5:45 remaining. A nice little, that was a beautiful little shimmy, shake, rattle, and roll by number 20, Marissa Nye. Great ball handling ability, takes it herself, and able to finish for a pretty looking play. And down the other end, able to create a turnover is American. But giving the ball away right back to Pilgrim. Marissa Nye, Samantha Nye there. We might have we have a Nye pair on the court. One would think they'd be sisters. And both of them are certainly putting some effort out on the court today. Looks like Samantha, a junior, number 13, is more of a starter impact player, but Marissa coming off the bench, certainly sparking her team. .446 remaining in this fourth quarter. There's Abigail Remline, and you could hear that from your house, right at home in your own living room. There's no denying a foul call there. A little patty cake baker's man on that one. Abigail Remline steps to the line, and she knocks down the first free throw. Checking into the game for the first time today, number 14, Nigeria Cotman. Nigeria Cotman, also a freshman. And number 13 for American. No, I must have the numbers wrong there. I'll check that. It's number 10, Tabitha Bush, coming into the game for American. Tabitha Bush is the one that had the buzzer beater foul, was able to knock down both of her free throws. Inbounding the ball is Abigail Ramline, who kicks out to Elena Smith. Nigeria Cotman fighting for position down low. Oh, nice cut by Abigail Remline. Not able to finish. Good look from Emily Britton. Here's Mackenzie Smith. She's going to take it herself. Able to draw the foul. And slamming the ball down in utter disgust is Samantha Nye. Mackenzie Smith will be shooting 2. Just a little off the mark on her first one. And she knocks that one down. Emily Britton read the pass beautifully and able to come away with a steal. Three minutes and 39 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. Nice pass there by Abigail Remline, and Emily Britton not able to finish. Last time was the other way around. Nice pass, both ends, and neither one could convert the layup, but both making nice passes. And we have a foul called on White. That is Pilgrim's 5th team foul. Julia Ghanem going to the line for 2. Just short on her first one. Checking into the game for the Pilgrim Academy, another freshman forward, number 35, Kendall Ireland. Kendall Ireland with her first action today. Nigeria Cotton with a nice hustle play. Able to get the ball to Elena Smith. 3 minutes remaining. Kendall with the ball. And referee calls off American. White will maintain possession. Checking into the game for American, number 42, Caitlin Gahn. And number 20, Tabitha Bush. Pilgrim in no particular hurry here. Maybe they are, and it ends in results in a turnover. Good hustle by Elena Smith, but not able to keep possession for Pilgrim. It's going to be American ball underneath. A long day of basketball here. We are in our second of 5 games today. Next game will be between the Pilgrim Academy boys and Solid Rock for 3rd place. We're going to have a 3-point shootout for the boys, and then we will have the girls' final followed by the guys final. Looks like the girls from Pilgrim will play Gloucester County Christian School in a championship game. And then for the guys, it's going to be American Christian versus Somerset Christian. That game being played at 5 o'clock. And we are in the bonus here. For Pilgrim, Elena Smith will be shooting a 1-1. Double bonus, it looks like, because she'll be shooting 2. And well short on the first one. Able to knock the second shot down. American looking to push as Pilgrim was coming out of a semi-timeout there. Able to recover defensively as Nye is off the mark. Looks like Samantha Nye with another foul call. Just kidding. It's an offensive foul. Offensive foul called. The referee says that she threw her arm out, giving the ball back to American. But this rebound is grabbed by Abigail Remline, and we're going to call a jump ball, and possession goes to American. 1 minute, 36 seconds left, 55-28. Regardless of score, these two teams are fighting till the end. Nice entry pass there to Ghanem as she's able to convert. And American will continue to play hard, which is good to see, all the way to the end. And there is Nye with the steal. And down the other end, she is able to convert for 2. And trying to make this score a little bit more respectable is American. But this score doesn't show the respect I have as I watch these kids give everything they have all the way to the end. 53 seconds remaining. Pilgrim looks like they're going to hold out, but American wants to continue to play hard defense, which is understandable. And Kendall Ireland with it might be her first 2 points in varsity. I have to check that, but good to see Kendall getting on the scoreboard. Great job by Kendall, turning, composed. Nice kiss off the glass for 2. Ghanem heads to the line for 2. 23 seconds remaining in this one. And she's able to knock down the first. Looks like we're going to have a one last substitution check. Oh, referee decides not to allow her to enter. She did not report to the scoring table in time. Is Abigail Colchin. Ghanem for her second shot. Off the mark, rebounded by Abigail Remline, who gives to Mackenzie Smith. And we have a timeout called by Coach Remline, and I would imagine the only reason to call that timeout there is to get a couple more substitutions in. And we have 19 seconds remaining in this one. Again, the result of this game, it looks like it will eliminate American Christian girls from the tournament and will allow for a championship game between Gloucester County Christian School and Pilgrim Academy. That game will be played at 3:30 this afternoon. Our next game will be between Solid Rock Christian School and Pilgrim Academy for the 3rd place game. The guys' championship game will be between Somerset and American Christian. American Christian would look for a repeat of the tournament winner. They won it last year rather handily. Hoping for a good game there at 5 o'clock between Somerset and American Christian. 12 seconds remaining here. American trying to get that last shot off. Bush off the mark. Rebounded by Cotman. And that will do it here in this second game of the day. Thank you for joining us. We will be back for game 3 momentarily, again, between the Varsity guys, Pilgrim Academy, and Solid Rock for a third place game.
shooter, counter scoring like a rim line. It looks like for Gloucester Christian, I've called this one so many times. Let's see if I can remember their names out there. Let's see. The blonde-haired guy is he Mom? Am I right? I don't know him, man. Levi Loman. Are you a freshman, Levi? You're the freshman. And then, who's the other Gloucester student? You got your hand up. Is that Cole? Cole Hughes? Didn't recognize him with his mask on, man. You got Cole Hughes, okay, so there's four shooters. Now look at the Harrison. Harrison has a couple, right? I think he was really kind of real shooter there, or is it the rebounder? Rebounder? Rebound? Oh, I think it's two yesterday. I think it's listen, it's going to be crazy. You guys got your two thoughts all fastened up. It's going to be a good one. We're going to move some of these guys back to the NBA range. Addison Britton, a little girl with a blonde hair, actually in the building right now, just tells me there's more pizza here available for purchase. Available for purchase. For American Christian, we have Rob Albeck and Sam Soto. For Solid Rock, we have Joel Patterson and Caitlin Seibert. Although I don't see Solid Rock. Do I have those two guys here yet? They're here, all right. They're getting screened as they enter the building. Safety first, there's Gloucester. What are we at? The Garden State Association versus School Tournament. That's one of those things. Pilgrim Academy, we have Kevin Stewart and Michael Remline. We have a third entry for Pilgrim Academy. Late entry is Ben McKay. All right, we got one ball over here. Who's ready for American over here? Number 0? Who's number 0 for American? Rob Walnut, money spot. The money ball for Rob is the 4 spot. For over here, Doug. 5? Coach, is that Coach Anderson fighting? Thank you, Coach Anderson. We have 5 for 2. Bring that over here for 13. Oh my dear. Well, that's quite a bar right there, man. Well done. All right. Second round, we have Levi Logan. Money ball is at the 2 spot for Levi. Another young Buffalo ball is in the 3-point contest. He's going to young buck himself. Turner scores. Top of the 8 with Turner with his money ball. Hey, let's not forget the count here. Who's supposed to count, by the way? Okay, we have the counters. We got counters. I remember that result. All right, here we go. We got a minute on the clock. Shooters ready on coast to coast command. Common scores 3 out of 4. starting to move, Soto, when you're most fatigued, that's when the big goals come out to play. I commend you for that, Soto. Let's see what you got. Okay, we got six over here for solid rock. And how about another? What do we got over here? Four. All right, boys, good effort. On the left, we have a Logan in the lead, correct? We have Logan in the lead. At 15, we have Thor and Waldeck in a tie right now. The last two teams. We have four more series. All right. For Pilgrim Academy, we have Michael Remline, and for Solid Rock, we have Peyton Kaiser. Top of the team is one ball. Fourth spot is Remline, one ball. 1 minute on the clock. Eight. We have 8 over here for Solid Rock. What do we got for Run Line? 9 for Run Line. Let's clap it up for them. Good shooting there, boys. Well done. The bar was starting to stay high, and we still have a tie for second. Marco Capete. Oh yeah, Marco. Marco's one ball is shot 2. And Ben McMahon for Pilgrim. Ben's one ball is also the second shot. The basis. Am I saying that name right? It's a fun name to say. Not as fun as Karen Masaki, but the basis is fun too. 1 minute up on the clock. Boys, you must get 13 to stay alive. No pressure. All right, you guys both want to shoot on this bucket? All right, you got the bases shooting first, it looks like. One spot the bases. Are you a sophomore? A junior? Okay, and then we got a freshman. One shot with the bases is the second shot. All right, we need Coach Angerman, we're going to decide, make sure there's been a couple close ones on the buzzer. We're going to make sure you're the judge on that, okay? All right, we got a minute on the clock. You ready, clock keeper? Do we have 15? 15 for the bases. Let's fill it up with the bases. Hey, did Marco hit all his money balls? 3 out of 4? 4 out of 4. That's in my big there, Marco. Good shooting there, buddy. Well done. All right, we got Levi Logan again, same money ball spot. Levi, you get 15 first shooting round? Yes, you did. All right, man. It should be good. 1 minute on the clock. Good luck to Levi. We're going 30 seconds. We're going down. We're going to say money ball spot. Oh, straight money. Same rotation. Same money ball spot. 30 seconds. 3-0. 5-3-0. I like the baby. coach. 10 for the bases. Well done. For bases. He got 10 points in 30 seconds. That's it. I didn't go high last time, but Roman said, I don't care what you said to that. I'm coming for you. I like it. All right. We got that money ball on that third propel. All right, Roman, you all set? 30 seconds on the clock. We're ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we have canceled all the remaining games. We're just going to watch these two guys for the rest of the night. All right. We are nine. I love it. This is great. What do we got? Are there any professional three-point analysts out there? Where we going at, Coach? 30 seconds, money ball spot only. Unlimited shots. Unlimited shots at your money spot, wherever you want to be. Coming to Boston. All done, boys. 30 seconds. All right, clap up for Marco. Hey, Marco. Way to represent Marco. Roman, we ready? You take spot? 30 seconds, set? We're ready. What a run, boys, well done. We have a champion. That's all that. Marco Salvation. Not only does he have a great last name, but he is your 2021 three-point champion. Well done, Marco. Our next game will be
Welcome back to the Garden State Association of Christian Schools annual basketball tournament. We have 3 games remaining in our weekend of basketball here at the Pilgrim Academy. Next up is the 2 o'clock game. It is the third place boys game, Solid Rock Christian School versus the Pilgrim Academy Pioneers. And that will be starting in just a few minutes. We will begin today's game with prayer, and then we will hear our starting lineups. In case you couldn't hear the starters for Solid Rock, 00 Joel Patterson, number 21 Brandon Budd, number 33 Peyton Kaiser, 05 Ryan McGonigal, and number 3 Emilio Hernandez. And for Pilgrim, number 2 Connor Storr, number 1 Charlie Boehner, number 12 Micah Remline, number 4 Jalen Smith, and number 14 Alex Evelyn. Looks like Solid Rock is starting out in a 2-3 zone there. As Pilgrim works patiently, looking for the first shot. And there's Connor Storr from the top of the key, taking the 3. It's off the mark, but Alex Evelyn has the board. And Coach Storr attempts to call a timeout to save the possession, but the referee has already called for a jump ball. And, of course, the arrow goes to Solid Rock. It looks like at least our third official's timeout for shoe tying. Third of the weekend. The program brings the pressure, about 3/4 court, but Solid Rock does a very nice job of breaking the press. And right off the bat, Connor Storr has a foul. That is his first, the team's first, and that will put number 33, Peyton Kaiser, on the line, shooting 2. And Kaiser puts the first point on the board. The rebound escapes Alex Evelyn, and possession goes to Solid Rock once again. As Emilio Hernandez has a hard time finding someone, but there's Patterson at the top of the key, and he hands off to McGonigal at the point. McGonigal penetrates and dishes, tosses out to Hernandez, but Jalen Smith has the rebound for Pilgrim. Solid Rock gets back easily. And Connor Storr drifts into the lane for a running one-hander. A difficult shot. Okay, the referee has called 3 seconds on Solid Rock. Possession goes to Connor. Connor Storr, number 2. He's a sophomore at the point, but he moves around in the offense and shows up in different spots on the floor. And Connor Storr's shot is off the mark, and another foul on Pilgrim. This one on number 4, Jalen Smith. That's his first, team second. Pilgrim is bringing the pressure. McGonigal with a high dribble. Oh, looks cross court, but it's picked off by Connor Storr, and there's Charlie Boehner ahead of the pack with the left hand, and he sinks it. Nice transition there. Good push by Connor Storr and a good look for the man up ahead. As Alex Evelyn, cut it off. Micah Remline almost with the steal. Patterson takes it and dishes it off, but Pilgrim manages to get back and set up there 2-3 and deny the fast break opportunity. Tough call there on Charlie Boehner. Looked like he got to the ball first, but the referee called a foul on him. So that's his first and the team's third. And that will allow Solid Rock to retain possession here. And there you go. A little bit of pressure from Micah Remline. And we have a backcourt violation on Solid Rock for the turnover and possession to the Pilgrim Academy. There's Alex Evelyn in the high post. He beats his man. Oh, and a nice drive, but his shot was just slightly off the mark. Nice feet there by Alex Evelyn. Look at him cut off that baseline. As Pilgrim settles into their very aggressive 2-3 zone, but McGonigal gets into the paint there. Remline's on the floor, but the loose ball goes back to Solid Rock. Nice move by Patterson there as he dribbled into the lane with a nice handoff, but Brandon Budd did not handle the pass, and possession goes back to Pilgrim. Low scoring to start off here as Pilgrim leads just 2-1 with 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. All right, tough sequence in there. Shot by Jalen Smith and recovered by Connor Storr. And he went up a couple times in the last attempt, drew a foul from number 33, Peyton Kaiser. That's his first and Solid Rock's first. And it earns 2 shots from the free throw line for Connor Storr, but he misses the first. The second one looked like it was in, but it rattled out. But Alex Evelyn gathers up the offensive board, allowing Connor Storr another shot at the basket. This time McGonigal beats everybody down the court for the lay-in. And Solid Rock leads now 3-2 as Pilgrim is struggling to get its offense going here in the early going. Numerous chances to score, but not getting it in the basket. Oh, Connor Storr splits the defense, but McGonigal picks his pocket and goes up to the basket under pressure from Charlie Boehner, who avoids the foul, puts enough pressure on him to cause him to miss the shot. Micah Remline from deep. He has a bit the deep shot there from Micah Remline, but Connor Storr with the offensive rebound and the putback. And after the made basket, Pilgrim brings the pressure again, but Solid Rock handles it well this time. That's Emilio Hernandez. He's got a good look. His feet are set, and he lets fly. And everybody's battling for that rebound, but Connor Storr brings it down. He goes with a good look all the way to Alex Evelyn. Difficult catch and shot by Alex, but his shot was deflected, and possession is lost. But since the throw-in is under the basket, Pilgrim again brings the pressure up. But Alex Evelyn does a good job of cutting him off. Nice give and go there. Josiah Patterson in the game with a nice pass to McGonigal. And the seesaw battle continues here with the odd score. Solid Rock 5, Pilgrim 4. There's Connor Storrs open. He wanted the foul, did not get the shot. Again, McGonigal beating everybody down the court. Pilgrim's got to put a stop to that, but he was under enough pressure that he missed the shot. Micah Remline brings it up. And the referee has a foul call, this time on Solid Rock. And first foul on Ryan McGonigal. That's Ryan McGonigal's first, and that is the second team foul for Solid Rock. And we have a timeout, and a 30-second timeout for the Pilgrim Academy. In case you're just joining us, I'll tell you what's going to happen the rest of the afternoon. This is the third place game, Solid Rock versus the Pilgrim Academy. And then later on at 3:30, we'll have the girls championship game, the Pilgrim Academy versus Gloucester County Christian School. And that will be followed by, at approximately 5 o'clock, the boys championship game, American versus Somerset. And that will, the awards presentations will follow that at approximately 6:30. That's senior Alex Evelyn, inbounds to Connor Storr. Charlie Boehner was open for a three, made a couple of them last night, but that one was off the mark. Very nice. Once again, penetration by Patterson, and lays it off to Patterson for the easy bucket. Right now, Solid Rock are getting too many shots close to the basket. Here's Pilgrim needs to tighten up that defense. This time, Alex Evelyn tries a three, but it's slightly long. McGonigal pushes it up. And we have another foul, this one on Alex Evelyn. That's his first, and Pilgrim's fourth. So we have a substitute coming in for Pilgrim. That's number 21, Luca Lopresti, and he replaces Alex Evelyn. Luca takes his place at the back of the zone there. But again, too easy on the inbounds play against the zone defense. Should not get a layup, but that's what Joel Patterson got, and he took advantage of it. It is now 9-4. Solid Rock. Another really long three from Micah Remline. It was close, but off the mark. And once again, McGonigal beats everybody down the court, but he cannot finish. And it's a good thing for Pilgrim. And Jalen Smith's defense was a little too aggressive that time, and he commits his second foul. Nice steal there from Connor Storr, and he goes coast to coast. And he is fouled by Joel Patterson, 0 for Solid Rock. That is his first. And the team's third. And Connor Storr will go to the line with 2 free throw attempts here. Checking in for the Pilgrim Academy, freshman number 22, Noah Britton, replaces Jalen Smith, who has picked up a second foul there. And with the made free throw, Pilgrim continues with the pressure. And Pilgrim almost had that. Luca Lopresti gets back and defends that basket, though. And Charlie Boehner hustles over in the corner for the rebound. Micah Remline pushes it and gets off a three-pointer before the buzzer, but it's off the mark. So a tight contest has Solid Rock leading 9-6 after one quarter, as Pilgrim has not gotten the offense going here in the early going. Here's a quick reset for you after one quarter. Solid Rock, 3 team fouls, 1 each for Joel Patterson, Peyton Kaiser, and Ryan McGonigal. 5 team fouls called on Pilgrim, 1 each for Connor Storr, Charlie Boehner, and Alex Evelyn, and 2 for Jalen Smith. Solid Rock and Pilgrim did play each other earlier in the season at Solid Rock. That game ended in victory for the Pilgrim Academy in a very close contest. The boys told me later they felt like they did not shoot the ball well, and so far that has continued to be the case here. Now we have Connor Storr at high post, and his left-handed floater in the lane is good. As Pilgrim starts good pressure there, trap on the sideline, and the ball touches the sideline. So Pilgrim gets possession there. So the good start to the second quarter for Pilgrim with a quick basket and a turnover. Good look that time for Micah Remline. Yeah, that's Noah Britton off the bench with the 12-footer. He has a nice shot when Pilgrim needs some points. After the made basket, Noah Britton bringing the spark off the bench there. His defensive pressure ended in a Solid Rock turnover. That's Remline Dribble penetration. Connor Storr is set, and it looked good, but slightly off the mark. Rebound to number 21, Brandon Budd, for Solid Rock. Pilgrim does a nice job of getting back this time. Nice save under his own basket by Lopresti. And Connor Storr gathers it up, pushes it. Noah Britton does the reset for Pilgrim as they work patiently against the zone here. Emilio Hernandez thought that was off Connor Storr's foot, but I couldn't see it from here. The referee says Pilgrim ball. Returning for Solid Rock, Joel Patterson and Peyton Kaiser. Oh, looks like the referee changed his mind. Or the other referee changed his mind, or he pointed the wrong way. I'm not sure which, but it is Solid Rock ball. Okay, and Solid Rock did a nice job of breaking the press there, but the 2-on-1 led to an errant pass. And again, another turnover, which is what Pilgrim is looking for with the pressure. And they now lead 10-9. So a good start to the second quarter for Pilgrim, as they have overtaken Solid Rock's early lead from the first. Noah Britton in the corner. Back to rim line. And back to Britton in the corner. Oh, very nice looking shot there from Noah Britton. Nice baseline drive and a soft shot, but it rolled around and out. And here is McGonigal and Patterson for Solid Rock. That's Hernandez on the wing. Back to McGonigal calling out the play. 5, whatever that means. The referee is calling it a bit tight tonight. And so that is the first call on Noah Britton. That's his first, and that's a team 6. Elijah. Nice drive by Remline, but his attempt is blocked. Charlie Boehner tries to return it to him in the corner, but the ball is out of bounds. But despite the 6 fouls, Pilgrim continues with the pressure. Oh, and almost had the turnover, but it couldn't grab the ball there. Connor Storr with the block there, but ball is knocked away from Charlie Boehner. And Solid Rock still has possession. That's McGonigal at the top of the key. Strong board by Connor as he blocks off his man and races up the floor. That foul was called on number 21, Brandon Budd, his first, and Solid Rock's 4th of the first half. Cross court, Connor Storr. This is a better looking shot for Micah Remline. Jalen Smith could test the rebound, and Emilio doesn't like the call, but well, from where I was, I thought it went off his hand, even though I'm 40 feet away, and trying to be objective. There's Britton. Another open look. There you go. Nice look from Noah Britton, and that's what we need from Micah Remline. It's just about 9 inches behind the line for a nice look, and he sunk his first three-pointer of the night. Rebound and push by Noah Britton leads to a turnover. Inside out from Solid Rock, very nicely done. That looked like a travel, but the referee did not call it. And that's Kaiser in there battling hard. He wants a foul, not getting it. McGonigal has another look, even better. And Luca Lopresti is up strongest and hauls that down for Pilgrim. Pilgrim leads 13-9 now. And the turnover leads to an easy one. All right, referee paused the game to warn the coaches that the players on both teams are chattering too much about calls or lack thereof, and that the next chatter will lead to a technical foul. So both coaches are admonishing their players to just zip it and play the game. That layup by McGonigal is good, and he cuts Pilgrim's lead to 13-11. Connor Storr in the post again. And that is foul number 2 on Peyton Kaiser. And number 5 on Solid Rock. Emilio Hernandez with a nice-looking shot. Connor Storr tips it out, but it goes to number 25, Joey Gillen in for Solid Rock. Long rebound goes to Noah Britton as he's pressured by Gillen, and the break is not on. There's Connor Storr at the post. He kicks it back out to Remline. McGonigal gets a hand on it, but Remline keeps possession for Pilgrim. Nice lob inside to Storr. McGonigal beats everybody down the court and takes the bump from Remline, who was trying not to commit the foul. That is Micah Remline's first foul and the 7th for Pilgrim Academy in the first half. But that will lead to just one shot as the basket was good. And he has a chance to tie the score here in the second quarter. Nice looking free throw there, nothing but net. And the score is 14-14. Just under 2 minutes to play here. Connor Storr at the high post now. Again, McGonigal sneaks around with the steal, and this time the left-handed layup. Nice defensive play by McGonigal and a good finish at the other end. He's getting the layups, and now he's starting to make them. So Solid Rock has retaken the lead here by 2. There's Lopresti. Kicks it out to Britton. Cross court all the way to Remline. Nice dish from Connor Storr to Jalen Smith, but his shot was just off the mark. That was a good opportunity to tie the score. Good offensive play, but the shot was not good. Nice play by Connor Storr to get a hand on that. And Noah Britton, who's seeing more action now, picks up the loose ball as Coach Storr calls out 42. And we got 2 guys setting the high screens there. There's Jalen Smith. Luca Lopresti pops out for a long 2. Slightly off the mark, but he follows his own shot with a big-time hustle play and lays it in off the glass. Pilgrim sets up the pressure, and Noah Britton deflects that ball out of bounds. Checking in for Solid Rock, number 18, Josiah Patterson. As Pilgrim brings the pressure, hoping not to commit the fouls. And Patterson does a nice job pushing the ball up. Nice double pump from Josiah Patterson there. That is foul number 2 on Connor Storr as we approach the end of the first half. That earns 2 shots for Josiah Patterson, number 18 of Solid Rock. Fouls on Jalen Smith. This one is sunk by Josiah Patterson. Coach Storr is pointing out that on the last the second free throw before this, that the shooter was over the line early, which led to a new possession for Solid Rock. And 2 free throws and a 2-point lead for Solid Rock. So Pilgrim will get the last shot here and attempt to tie it up. We've got about 5.8 seconds to go. Mike Remline got the shot off on time. He was looking for the foul there, but referees were not interested. And so after 1 half of play in a low-scoring first half, Solid Rock leads 18-16. I'll get you some statistics before we start the second half. And I will double-check with the scorebooks to make sure I'm giving you accurate information. Okay, here we go. About ready to start the second half with Solid Rock leading 18-16. Ryan McGonigal led the way for Solid Rock with 11 points there. Big flurry, and he was helped out by Josiah Patterson with 4, and 2 from Joel Patterson, and 1 from Peyton Kaiser for Solid Rock's 18. For Pilgrim, just 16 in the half. 2 each from Noah Britton and Luca Lopresti off the bench. 2 from Charlie Boehner. 1 3-pointer from Micah Remline thus far, and leading the way for Pilgrim, 7 points, Connor Storr. I'm sure they weren't happy with their offensive performance in the first half and are looking to score some more buckets here in the second half, which will start with Solid Rock possession. So here we go. And that's Emilio Hernandez with the ball for Solid Rock, as McGonigal sets up into the far corner. Both Pattersons out there to start. And that's number 25, Joey Gillen, starting the second half, out with a nice shot from the corner. That was a 2-pointer. And again, the pass to the high post is deflected. And McGonigal beats everybody down the court and misses this time. Connor pushes it the other way. Again, a nice look. That's another 3-pointer for Remline. Both of them just a little bit behind the line. He's missed the longer attempts, but the 3-pointers that were just 8 or 9 inches behind the line have both been good. And Solid Rock beats the pressure that time, and a second quick basket by Joey Gillen. So Solid Rock doing a good job of beating the pressure, and that's what you want to do, beat the pressure and punish it with a layup, so the other team decides not to do it anymore. Charlie Boehner at the point. Alex Evelyn loses the ball out of bounds. Is that 25? The referee calls a foul, though, on Joey Gillen, number 25. That's his first, and the first team foul. And Joey Gillen hustles for that rebound in the corner. Nice. Jalen Smith gets a hand on it, keeps it alive. Good hustle play, but he taps it all the way. But since they're going to inbound under the basket there, Coach Storr calls his team forward to put some pressure. Looking to trap here. The Solid Rock does a nice job of swinging the ball side to side. There goes McGonigal again. And he's off the mark, but Alex Evelyn is up for the rebound. He hands off to Connor Storr, brings it up. Nice look from Connor Storr to Alex Evelyn. A good drive, but an even better defensive play from Solid Rock to knock that attempt out of bounds. Nice bounce pass from Charlie Boehner, looking for Alex Evelyn on the backdoor cut. But he didn't quite handle it. Alex Evelyn is always smiling. Nice behind the back pass from Patterson. Leads to an attempt for Joey Gillen, but that is the third foul on Connor Storr. Coaches will not be pleased to see that, since he's been the leading scorer, and he's got 3. Hopefully he can avoid the 4th foul for as long as possible. Gillen misses the first attempt and makes the second. Oh, Jalen Smith looking for the return pass. There's McGonigal again, beating everybody down the floor. Hands off to Hernandez. And Pilgrim has got to get back quicker or stop turning over the ball because McGonigal is beating everybody down the floor. This time he lays it off to Hernandez for an easy 2. We have some contact there. I don't know which referee's going to call. And the call goes against Jalen Smith. And I do believe that's his 4th. And that is the team's 2nd. So Coach Storr gets a sub up real quick. Offensive rebound by Patterson to Patterson. And it's Solid Rock this time brings the pressure. And Micah Remline punishes that press with another 3. That's his 3rd of the night. Basket that was really needed. But that flurry from Solid Rock has them leading even after Remline's 3. And the score is Pilgrim 22 and Solid Rock 27. Coach Storr had to call a quick timeout to get a substitute in because Jalen Smith has 4 fouls. And I'm sure he wants to give him a bit of a break. As I mentioned before, Connor Storr also in a bit of foul trouble with 3. The most anyone on Solid Rock has is Peyton Kaiser with 2. And probably due to a bit of foul trouble, Coach Storr turns off the press and drops back into their typical 2-3 zone, but it pays off with a nice steal from Remline, but he looks up for the open man. And again, the turnover leads to an easy one for Solid Rock, and it's Patterson to Patterson once again for an easy 2 as they stretch their lead to 7. I do believe that's the largest lead of the game so far. Nice look from Charlie Boehner in the quarter to Alex Evelyn, who sinks the 2. And we have our 4th shoe tying episode of the weekend, at least that I've observed. I probably have missed a few. Yes, as I said last night, we have kindergarten teachers who can help with that. Says Charlie Boehner is next to me laughing. I'm going to tell him you got to go around the tree and through the hole, something like that with the bunny, right? Deflected pass from Charlie Boehner, but Alex Evelyn cannot secure the ball, so Solid Rock maintains possession here. 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. That's number 25, Joey Gillen. And now Hernandez at the point. McGonigal swinging all the way around to the other side. Looks inside. This time, Patterson to Patterson the other way. The brothers just seem to know. They're feeding each other and filling up the buckets. There's Remline on that left wing. Trying to feed Luca, but his pass is kicked away. And Connor Storr's shot is just a little short. What do you call? I believe the referee called a jump ball, which gave possession to Pilgrim. There's Sapresti. Works it over to Boehner. He drives, he finds Alex Evelyn again, giving us a spark offensively as he finishes around the basket. Again, Patterson to Patterson, but this time Connor Storr picks it off and drives. He's got Charlie Boehner on his right, and nice and soft off the glass from Charlie Boehner. Nice play from Connor Storr with the steal and the push and the assist to Charlie Boehner, which leads to a timeout for Solid Rock. That's a full timeout. And that flurry from Alex Evelyn and Charlie Boehner has cut the lead to just 3 points. Charlie 28. Pilgrim 28. And Solid Rock 31. I made a mistake. I must be turning into Betty White. It's time for a Snickers bar. If my mom is listening in Texas, hello, Mom. And I'm letting you know I'm having a piece of fruit now instead of a Snickers bar. Solid Rock possession here. Leading by 3 in the third quarter. Ball's on the floor. First one down is Charlie Boehner. After the referees confer, they give a jump ball, and possession arrow goes to Solid Rock this time. There's McGonigal at the point. Patterson on the right wing. Swinging it to Gillen. There's Hernandez open in the corner, but his shot is well short. And it's off somebody's foot. Referee says Joel Patterson, and Pilgrim possession, and it is time for Solid Rock to bring the pressure, and it works in favor of a jump ball. Yeah. Possession arrow this time goes to Pilgrim. Josiah Patterson intercepted that long pass, and now he has the ball in the high post. McGonigal drives baseline, lays it off to Patterson. And Josiah Patterson having a good game here. Good defensive play, followed by the basket there. Charlie Boehner attacks, but Solid Rock gets back. And there goes McGonigal again, picking off the pass and getting an uncontested layup at the other end. Stretching the lead back to 7, and there he goes again. McGonigal sinks another one, as he is definitely leading the game in scoring. He had 11 in the first half, and that's at least 6. I'll have to check the book in the second half. Forcing Pilgrim to call another timeout, as Solid Rock now leads by 9 points. with 5 boys teams on in the bracket for the tournament. Some teams played 2 games in a single day, and today it's Pilgrim's turn. They played earlier today, defeating Gloucester County Christian School. Solid Rock played 2 games yesterday. And this matchup is for 3rd place. And Solid Rock does look the fresher team. And they are leading by 9 here in this battle for 3rd place in the Garden State tournament. Solid Rock drops off the pressure and goes back to the zone. Looks like a bit of a 1-3-1. There's Rem lines open in the corner. And we have a foul call under the basket. Referee calls it on Peyton Kaiser. That's his 3rd and the 2nd on Solid Rock. And the referees want Alex Evelyn to inbound on the other side there. Kicks it out to Charlie Boehner. And he is open. His feet are set. Oh, very close. Alex Evelyn gathered up the rebound. And he was looking for a foul over the back. But the referee calls that jump ball. So possession goes to Solid Rock. Coach Storrs looking for the over-the-back call there, but he didn't get it. McGonigal lets fly with the 3. Connor Storr with the board. Pilgrim looking to push. There's Charlie Boehner. High post to Luca Lepresti. His soft shot is just off the mark, and the rebound is cleared by Patterson, and he gives it up to Patterson. Hernandez on the left wing. Patterson at the point. Good low-high passing there. And McGonigal is joking. I finally made an outside shot, but it does not count. It does not count because it was 3-second violation. And we had a long, long pass inbounds there to Micah Remline, who takes a quick shot and sinks it 2 to bring it back down to 7 points after 3 quarters of play. That is Solid Rock leading by 7, 37-30. Here we go. About to start the 4th quarter. Pilgrim possession as they trail by 7. As they are yet to get their offense going here. They have scored as many as 70 points in a game this year. And another cross-court pass that's ill-advised, leading to an easy layup. Too many of those for Solid Rock. That was a nice play by Joel Patterson, however. He cut off that pass and finished off the easy 2. Alex Evelyn again with a very athletic move. That's 6 for him, if my memory serves me correctly. All in the second half as he gets into the paint once again and answers Patterson's bucket. But Solid Rock will be happy to trade buckets from this point on as they lead by 7. There goes McGonigal, who has had a great game, but his shot is off the mark. No foul called. Just out of bounds on Solid Rock. And here comes Noah Britton, number 22, freshman. Gave Pilgrim some good minutes in the first half, and here he is off the bench again early in the fourth quarter. Nice steal from Lopresti and back to Alex Evelyn, giving us a big offensive spark here. 8 points. Britton with the steal and the good look up to Connor Storr. Britton giving some spark off the bench here. And quickly, Pilgrim has cut it to 3. Again, the high-low game. Every time they get it in there, they look high to low, and that time it was Patterson to Brandon Budd for the easy bucket. Pilgrim would not be happy to look at a shot chart for Solid Rock to see how many made baskets they have. Oh, fortunate call there for Pilgrim, as that was an ill-advised cross-court pass. And the referee called traveling on the Solid Rock player who came down with it. And possession goes to Pilgrim. All the way down the floor to Noah Britton. As Pilgrim trails by 5. Noah Britton with the turnover that time. Nice rebounding from Brandon Budd to keep it alive. And a huge three-point dagger from Emilio Hernandez. And now Solid Rock leads by 8. Connor Storr grabs that rebound, though, and goes up quickly and draws the foul. Call is on Emilio Hernandez. I have that as his first and only the team's third here in Solid Rock. 2 shots for Connor Storr. That particular shot looked a little flat. It was almost in, but it rolled out. A little more arc on that one. And nothing but net. Britton with the deflection again. That foul was on the floor. I have that as the second foul on number 5, Ryan McGonigal, the team's 4th. Good deflection by Britton. And Connor Storr chases down his own rebound, drives baseline, gets the bucket, and he gets another steal, and he is fouled again. All right, the referee has called an intentional foul on number 21, Brandon Budd. That's his second. That's the team's 5th. So if I'm correct, that will be 2 free throws for Connor Storr and possession for Pilgrim, giving them a great opportunity to close the gap here. They trail by 5. And Connor Storr sinks the second. That's 2 shots for the shooting foul. But there's also 2 on the deliberate foul, which is a technical, which leads to 2 shots. So that's why he's getting 4. So big chance there. So with 4 free throws, big chance to cut into that lead, but he only made 2. But with the intentional foul being a technical, Pilgrim still has a chance to cut it here because they get possession as well. So that could be a real momentum swinger here. We'll see. Got a close game here now. McGonigal again beating everybody down the floor. Oh, and it rims out. Pilgrim's happy about that. Luca Lopresti gathers it up. And Connor Storr goes to the basket, does not get the call. Nice pass from McGonigal over to number 25, Joey Gillen. That foul called was on Alex Evelyn, but it did stop the layup. That was his second, and the team's third as Solid Rock stacks it up for the inbounds play. Easy, too easy. And McGonigal scores again. Nice look. Alex Evelyn with a wraparound bounce pass to Micah Rimline, who sinks another 3. That's a huge shot, and we need that. The Pilgrim now trails just by 2 as we're gonna have a close ball game. Once again, high-low. This time, Patterson to Brandon Budd. He draws a foul from Micah Rimline. That's his second. And that's number 4. As Solid Rock continues to use the high-low pass to get easy looks under the basket, returning for Pilgrim is number 4, Jalen Smith. He's had a seat for a while there with 4 fouls. And that free throw is missed, and the lead is still 2. There's Lopresti at high post, and he hits the glass, and we have a tie game now. Just 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the game, and we're starting all over. Luca Lopresti. And McGonigal does sink his 3-pointer there, as Solid Rock immediately answers with a 3-pointer from McGonigal. And the floater from Alex Evelyn is off, and McGonigal chases down the loose ball. And he's under pressure from Jalen Smith. Patterson does a nice job. He kicks it out. And Connor Storr gathers up that rebound. Alex Evelyn is ahead of everybody. Nice look from Connor Storr, and there goes Alex Evelyn with another bucket. That's got to be at least 8 points. But after that 3-pointer on the last possession, Solid Rock still leads by 1. Oh, looking inside that time, but he wasn't there. Easy steal for Pilgrim with a chance here to take the lead on this possession if they can get a good shot here. Got Lopresti at the high post and Evelyn in the corner. Oh, another look. Smith on the floor, almost had it. Nice look from Connor Storr again, but that time Alex Evelyn was off the mark. Connor Storr gets the rebound, pushes it up himself. He stops and pops from the 3. It's a huge one. and he sinks it, and Pilgrim has retaken the lead, 51-49. Ball game. There was no foul called on the play. There was just a timeout called by the Solid Rock coach, and that is a full timeout. Let me double-check the foul situation for you, and I'll be right back. Okay, I double-checked with the book there. And Solid Rock has 5 team fouls this half, and Pilgrim has 4. The score is Pilgrim 51 and Solid Rock 49, as Pilgrim has battled back here, particularly with buckets from Alex Evelyn in the fourth quarter, and a huge three-pointer on the last possession from Connor Storer put Pilgrim in the lead here. However, it is Solid Rock ball, and there's McGonigal under pressure from Jalen Smith. Connor Storer now playing the front of the zone. And Joel Patterson gets inside and sinks his shot. And the score is tied. And I believe we have 40 seconds to go. There's Lupresti, and there's Connor open. And, oh, it's in, it's out. But Jalen Smith is up and gets the rebound. The referee calls the foul there on number 18, Josiah Patterson. I have that as his very first foul, and 6 on the team. But with the clock stopped at 31 seconds and some change, we will have 2 shots from Jalen Smith. First one rims out. 31 seconds, as I said. And the second one rolls home as Pilgrim takes a slim 1-point lead here. 25 seconds to go. Nice trap. And Pilgrim was looking to tie him up, but Solid Rock called timeout. And that is a full timeout. According to my count, Pilgrim has just 4 team fouls, so they have fouls to give here. They could foul Solid Rock on the floor. Just have to make sure they don't do it while they're shooting. The inbounds is under the basket. And it's nice inbounds to Patterson. Emilio and the handoff to Bud. And it's good. 12 seconds to go. Solid Rock. Ball's on the floor. Jump ball. Which way's the arrow going? I don't know. Oh, unfortunately, the arrow goes to Solid Rock. Good look for the winning basket there, but it would not go. So only 1.6 seconds to go. Pilgrim's got to have a steal. The call you don't see too often. The traveling is called along the baseline on the inbounds play. Pilgrim uses its last timeout, 1.6 on the clock, and they've got to draw up a shot. A 2 or 3, anything will do. Plenty of time to catch and shoot. I didn't see it. Actually, I've seen it a couple times this weekend. I thought you had to stay still, like even a pivot foot on the sideline. Because the bucket is wrong. Yeah, but that wasn't a bucket. Yeah, it wasn't a bucket. Yeah. So he shuffled both. Yeah. Well, I've seen it not called this weekend. Oh, right. There's the buzzer. That's halfway through the timeout. Turns out it was a full timeout. Looks like Pilgrim is ready to go, and they have drawn it up. We'll see what kind of shot they can get here with 1.6 to go. Clock will start when the ball is touched. And Alex Evelyn with the inbounds. He tries to hit Connor Storr, cutting to the basket, but Joel Patterson read the play and intercepted it. And there goes the buzzer. And Solid Rock has hung on here despite the Pilgrim comeback. Solid Rock has hung on for a 1-point victory here, 53-52. In a few minutes, we'll have the girls' championship game. I'm sure the Pilgrim boys are disappointed as they know they could play a little bit better. And they did for stretches, and they took the lead again, but Solid Rock had the last say. According to the schedule, the girls' game is to begin at 3:30, but because of the close game and the timeouts here, looks like that will start a little bit later, as we'll have some time on the clock so that the ladies can warm up for the Garden State championship game here. Gloucester County Christian School versus the Pilgrim Academy Pioneer ladies. That will be starting shortly. Okay, very quickly, welcome to the girls' championship game, the Garden State Tournament. Gloucester County Christian School versus the Pilgrim Academy. Starting for Gloucester, number 24, Chloe Shields. Number 45, Tatiana Ipri. Number 21, Carrie Rousseau. Number 22, Isabella Ipri. And number 42, Angela Karamasakis. Starting for the Pilgrim Academy, number 15, Dana Steinman. Number 10, Emily Britton. Number 12, Elena Smith. Number 4, Shane Steinman. And number 1, Mackenzie Smith. And the game starts out with Gloucester possession, but Mackenzie Smith intercepts that pass. And she brings it up the court. And that's Elena Smith, number 12 for Pilgrim there. Well, nice crossover move as she gets all the way in the paint. Second chance there for Dana Steinman. And Shane Steinman from the corner. 3 attempts there for Pilgrim, and Shane Steinman has Pilgrim on the board right off the bat. First possession with a bucket, and there is a second steal from Mackenzie Smith. The loose ball goes all the way to Elena Smith, but her difficult layup was off the mark, and the rebound is snatched away by number 22, Isabella Ipri. And she pushes it up the court and loses the ball, so Coach William Capel calls a quick 30-second timeout. Get his ladies calmed down. And we are just into play here. 7 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the first quarter. Pilgrim with the first bucket. There's Dana Steinman, a high post, giving it up to her sister Shane. Opposite corner this time to Elena Smith. There's Emily Britton at low post. But Dana Steinman is tied up. But the jump ball arrow goes to Pilgrim this time, and she gets to inbound the ball there to Elena Smith, who splits the defense, takes a shot, and draws a foul. And we have our first foul called on Isabella Ipri. That's her first. And that's also the team's first. Both shots are off the mark, so the score remains 2-0. But Emily Britton does a nice job of trapping Isabella Ipri in the corner. Leads to a traveling violation and a Pilgrim possession. Steinman into McKenzie, and that's Shane Steinman with the three-point attempt. Carrie Rousseau was ahead of the pack there, but nobody saw her. And looked like a block shot there for Emily Britton, but the ball went off of Pilgrim. So it's very interesting to see teams inbounds the ball without the referee touching the ball. Looks like Olympic basketball sometimes, but that's high school COVID basketball. The referees do not touch the ball at all. Another inbounds and the shot is short. And Lena Smith gets the rebound off the floor. A little bit of high dribble. The referee does not call it. Steinman to Steinman. She steps away from the pressure. Dana Steinman gets the rebound and puts it back up and draws a foul. Let's see. And this call is on number 45, Tatiana Ipri. That's her first and the team's second. And Pilgrim leads 3-0. And that is a traveling violation on Angela Karamasakis, as she did not handle that pass cleanly. So Gloucester is still looking for their first basket of the day. High pass from McKenzie into Steinman, and McKenzie on the cut there. Mackenzie Smith gets the return pass and takes a shot and draws another foul. And that is the second foul called on Isabella Ipri. That is her second and Gloucester's third, which gives us 2 shots for Mackenzie Smith. Lots of backspin on that, but it's a bit short. Second one rims out, but there's Emily Britton on the floor gathering up the loose ball. She kicks it out to the foul line to Emily Smith, but her shot is off the mark. And Russo gathers up the rebound for Gloucester. Dana Smith snatches that ball around, kicks it out to Elena. I'm sorry, that was Dana Steinman with the rebound, but Elena Smith was called for traveling on that play. So Gloucester gets another look at scoring their first points of the afternoon. No, that's Anaya Douglas is in for Gloucester. And that last possession was off of Mackenzie Smith. The referee says, don't throw it in yet. We're still substituting. And there's Angela Karamasakis to do the inbound. And her pass is errant. And since no one touched it, the Pilgrim throw-in will take place under the basket again. And Coach William Capel this time takes a full timeout, as he is not happy with his team's play here in the early going. As Pilgrim leads 3-0. They called no touch before. I think they're calling a deflection. I didn't see a deflection. I think they're saying that there was a deflection on the previous play. Well, now this time they remembered. I guess there was not a deflection. Nobody touched it. And so that is why it's Pilgrim's ball. Everybody forgot what was going on here after the timeout. Emily Britton goes up strong, but the referee did not like it and called an offensive foul on Emily Britton. That's her first and the team's first. I'd have to watch the replay to see if the Gloucester girl was set on that play, but we don't get replays, so referee's not going to change the call anyway. And Elena Smith. Oh, there's Mackenzie Smith with her third steal already here in the early going. And she goes up with the left hand, and she's fouled, but no call. Pilgrim gets another couple of shots there. Elena Smith is off the mark. And that's Anaya Douglas with the shot for Gloucester, and Mackenzie Smith with the ball again for Pilgrim. Elena Smith steps into that, but her toe was on the line, so that was just a 2-pointer. And we have a jump ball, and the arrow goes which way? Gloucester will retain possession as they are still looking for their first points of the game. Pilgrim leads 5-0. Deflected by Elena Smith, and Emily Britton gathers up the loose ball, and Mackenzie Smith finds Elena Smith ahead of the pack. Good look in the lane, but it's off the mark. Nice bounce pass there from Gloucester, and there's their first bucket. Number 45, Tatiana Ipri, finishes off the play nicely. Shane Steinman retains possession. There's Elena Smith on the wing. Again, Emily Britton with the rebound. Goes up strong, and she gets the call this time. Number 45, Tatiana Ipri. That is her second, and the team's fourth. And that gives Emily Britton the opportunity to take 2 free throws here. Caroline Shields checks in for Gloucester County. Referee says no Pilgrim touch. So it's Pilgrim ball as Mackenzie Smith calls out the number 2. Nice look there from Elena Smith. Emily Britton with a second chance again. A lot of contact here on some of these shots, but no foul called. Emily Britton with a good defensive play there prevented the easy shot for Caroline Shields. Emily knocks the ball out of bounds. That is the second foul on Emily Britton, number 10, and the second team foul as well. This time it's a shooting foul, so 2 shots. And that is number 24, Chloe Shields at the line. She made the first one. Her second one is off the mark, though. Elena Smith gathers in the rebound for Pilgrim and pushes the ball up the court, but Gloucester is back on defense easily. McKenzie's entry pass was deflected out of bounds. So we have an inbounds play here coming up for Pilgrim. Elena Smith on the wing. And that is the first foul on number 21, Carrie Rousseau, and the 5th team foul on Gloucester. Nice entry pass from Elena Smith to Emily Britton. You know, she misses, but Shane Steinman ties up the rebounder quickly. The arrow goes to Pilgrim this time, so that gives an extra possession to Pilgrim. This time down the floor, nice drive. Emily Britton goes up for the shot, and clearly she was hit on the elbow. But no call, but she is undeterred and gets Another rebound that goes off of the Gloucester player's foot. And so, another opportunity to score here for Pilgrim. But the inbounds is stolen by Chloe Shields, and she pushes it up, but Mackenzie Smith cuts her off. Nice bounce pass from Chloe Shields, but the layup attempt is missed. And another jump ball. This time, the arrow points to Gloucester. And off the bench for Pilgrim, number 33, Abigail Remline. Shane Steinman picks up the loose ball and looks to push. Oh, nice hesitation move there. Change of pace as she went to the basket, gave her a little space, and she laid it off nice and soft. 7 points for Pilgrim now. And 3 for Gloucester. Nice pass to the top of the foul line area from Gloucester. A good looking shot from Rousseau, but it was off the mark. There goes Emily Breton to the basket, going strong, and she draws another foul. 21, Carrie Rousseau, that's her second. And that's 6 team fouls on Gloucester. And Emily Britton sinks the second. Makes the score 8-3. Shot by Anaya. Douglas is off the mark. Oh, very nice bounce pass from Mackenzie Smith. But the bucket wouldn't go. But she's on the floor fighting for it. But Gloucester retains possession. That was an excellent pass. Rousseau lost the handle there. Coach Remline wanted the double dribble, but the call was not made. There we go. 10 seconds to go. Abigail Remline grabs that loose ball. The crowd is chanting out 4-3. Steinman with the long bomb. Oh, it rims out. And back up for Elena Smith. Looked like she beat the clock, but it didn't go in anyway. But a good start for the Pilgrim Academy as they lead after 1 quarter of play. 8-3. Check the double, the 6-2 on the team fouls. Is that what you got? And the second quarter begins with a Gloucester possession as they look to cut into this lead. Elena Smith with the quick hands, and she goes all the way to the basket. And she got contact, but no call, but she laid it in nicely that time. Good finish, 10 points for Pilgrim. Nice pass from low to high there. Interior passing from Gloucester leads to an open look for number 45. And Carrie Rousseau timed that rebound, giving another opportunity here. And that is number 3 on Emily Britton. That was the 3rd team foul called on Pilgrim. Unfortunately, all 3 of them on Emily Britton. 2 shots. So Coach Remline quickly gets a sub up as Emily Britton has 3 and takes a seat. And that's number 21, Eliana Remline, checking in for the first time. Shane Steinman retains possession. Mackenzie Smith drives the lane. 2 Remline sharing that rebound there. And this time there's another tie-up. Good hustle play from Shane Steinman. Leads to a jump ball, but the arrow goes to Gloucester this time. Did he call a foul there?
Who's a foul? Who's a foul? He didn't report it.
21? Okay. Referee has given us a correction there. Said there was a foul on number 21, Eliana Remline. That's her first and Pilgrim's 4th. Two good looks. Two good looks for Gloucester. And Shields gets the rebound and gets fouled by Mackenzie Smith. That's her first and Pilgrim's 5th. But that inbounds pass goes over the head of everyone. No touch, so the ball must be thrown in at the same spot there. 6 minutes and 26 seconds. That is the first foul on Angela Karamasakis and the 7th team foul for Gloucester here in the first half. Leading to 2 shots for senior Shane Steinman. Nice looking free throw, but it rattled out. And the second one is good. That is Angela Karamasakis. Over to Shields. Bounce pass into Caroline Shields, but she traveled going up for the shot. Shane Steinman saves that errant three-pointer from Elena Smith, but possession belongs to Gloucester County. Oh, there's a good entry pass. Caroline Shields. But her attempt is short. Good pass from Mackenzie Smith. Nice look for Eliana Remline. But her shot is off the mark. And here comes number 45, Tatiana Ipri. Chloe Shields, 24. At the point, and there's Rousseau, 21, Angela Karamasakis. And the patience pays off. Rousseau. Oh, nice save there by Shields. As Pilgrim falls asleep, and Chloe Shields picks up the back tap there and lays it in off the glass. Oh, look at that. Eliana Remline with the pass, dropping the dime to Elena Smith on the give and go. Very nicely done. Pilgrim 13, Gloucester 6. Rousseau steps into the two-pointer, but her shot is off the mark. There's senior Mackenzie Smith with the rebound, and she brings it up herself. She finds Remline open in the corner. Her shot is off the mark, and 21, Carrie Rousseau pushes it for Gloucester. Looks like her attempt was deflected by Smith. Goes all the way to the basket. Block shot from Mackenzie Smith, Elena Smith with the full court push there. And she draws a foul from number 45, Tatiana Ipri. That is her third. 2 shots for Elena Smith. Tatiana stays in the game. The substitute, Anaya Douglas, number 15, comes in, replacing Angela Karamasakis. And Elena Smith's second free throw is nothing but net. Remline has her head up, and she finds Shane Steinman ahead of the play, who stops in the paint, lets the defender go by, and takes the easy two-pointer. As Pilgrim jumps out to a 10-point lead, and that forces Coach William Capel of Gloucester to use yet another timeout, and that is a full timeout here with 3:39 left in the second quarter. There for a second.
I know. I actually did. I heard you talking like you may want to look. Quick to buy. 3:39.
Yeah, sometimes I start to say, I look up.
I heard you. I'm like, he's getting ready to look at the clock. Set him up for a perfect segue.
Yeah, see over there, I can see the scoreboard cover. You don't know what's going on. Here, I can hear everything, and I can double check the stuff with them, so it works. Obviously, this is not ESPN. I don't have a laptop in front of me with a feed of Got my little cheat sheet, though. Looks like American has a little bit more height, a little more depth, but some of the depth from American makes mistakes. That one guy traveled 3 times. Here we go after the timeout. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. That's Anaya Douglas. But Carrie Rousseau could not handle her pass under pressure from Elena Smith, and so turnover goes to Pilgrim possession. That's Mackenzie Smith, number 1 at the point. As Remline flashes to the high post, kicks it out to the other Remline, who uses the glass, number 21, Eliana Remline, with 2 points off the glass there. Nice looking open 15-foot shot there. And that's traveling call. Number 31, Alyssa Lauer, was just in, and now she's out. I missed her coming in. And that's Shields. Caroline Shields at high post. Anaya Douglas with the shot. Rims out, and there goes Mackenzie Smith looking for help. She throws a long ball there to Elena Smith. She goes into the lane, and Shane Steinman is open for the look. A long rebound bounces all the way out to Mackenzie Smith. This is the noisiest the gym has been this year, as we have played most games with an empty gym. But since we have so many teams here for the tournament. Oh, very nice. I believe that was Eliana Remline again, using the glass, stepping into that shot. Strong pressure there from Elena Smith, but Angela Karamasakis handles it well, and Anaya Douglas with the long three. Carrie Rousseau hustles after that, but she can't quite keep the ball inbounds, and number 24, Chloe Shields, returns for Gloucester here as we are under 2 minutes as Pilgrim leads 20-6. And we Smith to Smith. She drives to the left and draws a foul. 21, that is Carrie Rousseau. That is her third. That is the 9th team foul for Gloucester in this half. But that was a shooting foul, so 2 shots for Elena Smith. Oh, it looked good, but it rolled out. But the second one is perfect, as Pilgrim shows a little bit of pressure. That's number 4, Shane Steinman. Nice rebound there from Abigail Remline. Mackenzie Smith running the show there. And she has found Shane Steinman in the corner. Elena Smith with the rebound, but she travels trying to go to the basket there. And the score remains 21-6. Caroline Shields is open at the foul line, but her shot is short. And Abigail Remline wisely lets the ball trickle out of bounds. Elena Smith with a long 2 or 3 there. Oh, look at that. Shane Steinman for Pilgrim with the rebound and the second chance basket there as Pilgrim extends their lead. Oh, there's Mackenzie Smith. That's got to be her 4th or 5th steal as she charges. There's a nice bounce pass. Oh, unfortunately, Shane Steinman lost the handle going up and shuffled her feet. That was a beautiful play, but the basket will not count. Mackenzie Smith is definitely very good at cutting off those passes because she has 4 or 5 steals here in the first half. Elena Smith with the defense there. Oh, and she deflects the pass and steals it herself, and she's off to the races. And she draws a hard foul from Angela Karamasakis. That is her second foul. So that's 2 on Angela Karamasakis and 10 by my count on Gloucester County. But regardless, it is a 2-point, two shots at the line, forgive me, for Elena Smith. She's been missing the first and making the second. Let's see if she does it again. And there she goes. 1 out of 2, 3 times in a row. Shane Steinman pressuring the ball. That's Chloe Shields behind the back for Gloucester. Nice move. Nice move by Carrie Rousseau, getting baseline, drawing a foul from Eliana Remline. I have that as her second. I thought that was going to be on the floor, but he called a shooting foul because that was only the 6th team foul by my count. But 2 shots for Carrie Rousseau, and she sinks the first. And she misses the second. And there goes Mackenzie Smith with another rebound, but she can't get the shot off before the buzzer sounds, of bringing the first half to a conclusion. And if the scoreboard is correct, I have Gloucester with 7 and Pilgrim with a nice lead with 24 points here in the girls' championship game for GSACS 2021. We will have a 10-minute break here for halftime, and I will give you some statistics just before we begin in about 8.5 minutes. See you in a bit. Okay, we're about ready to start the second half. There's a quick reset for you. There were 10 team fouls called on Gloucester County Christian in the first half. 2 each on Isabella Ipri and Angela Karamasakis. And in a bit of foul trouble with 3 each, Tatiana Ipri and Carrie Rousseau. Pilgrim had 6 team fouls called on them in the first half. 3 on Emily Britton and 2 on Eliana Remline. Now scoring for Gloucester in the first half, 1 from Rousseau, 2 from Ipri, Tatiana Ipri, and 4 points for Chloe Shields. For Pilgrim, leading the way for the Pioneers, Elena Smith and Shane Steinman with 9 points each. Also, Eliana Remline off the bench with 4, and one each from Dana Steinman and Emily Britton from the free throw line. As we're about ready to get going here to start the third quarter, and the possession arrow says that Gloucester will have the ball to begin the third quarter. That's Angela Karamasakis. I do believe we learned, and we quick foul called on Shane Steinman, her first and team's first for the half. Ball's on the floor, and there is Abigail Remline, scoops it up. And there's Mackenzie Smith pushing it. Shane Steinman is open. Number 4, Shane Steinman from downtown drains the 3 for the strong start here for Pilgrim as they show a little pressure here. But Gloucester handles it nicely. And Elena Smith with the tie up there. And that means possession arrow goes to Pilgrim. There's Mackenzie Smith again at the point, running the show. I don't believe she scored in the first half, but she had an excellent half with a number of steals and assists. Good hustle there from Carrie Rousseau, chasing down that ball for Gloucester as she looks inside to Caroline Shields. But Eliana Remline takes it away. Mackenzie Smith into Shane Steinman in the corner there. But she misses it. Oh, Elena Smith with a quick steal and a quick shot under the basket, but she's off the mark. Number 45 was open for the shot, but she looked inside for Caroline Shields. But she's tied up. Nice look from Angela Karamasakis. I think we learned in the three-point shooting contest that she is just an 8th grader. Very talented player and shooter there for Gloucester. Number 42. And Elena Smith is open from the corner. The good look, but it's long. Strong rebound there from number 45, Tatiana Ipri, as she pushes it up the court and draws a foul. And that is Mackenzie Smith with her second. And the team's second for the second half. Nice entry pass there and a good look. There you go. Abigail Remline with a strong rebound. Ball's out to Elena Smith. She pushes it. And she missed her teammate open under the basket, but she drew 2 defenders. And I think a foul. All right, he called that foul on number 24, Chloe Shields. I have that as her first and the team's second. Yes. This might be the 4th time in a row that Elena Smith has missed the first free throw and sunk the second. And I jinxed her. We'll either have a foul or a traveling there. And the referee goes with traveling. That's Eliana Remline picking up her third here. That's her third and the Pilgrim's third for the half. Nice handoff from Angela to Rousseau. Offensive rebound by number 45, Tatiana Ipri. Oh, good pass inside to Chloe Shields, who finishes off the play for Gloucester, as they've reached 9 but still looking for double digits here in the third. Give and go attempt there, but the space was not there. So the turnover. Long two from number 21, Carrie Rousseau, nothing but net, as the Gloucester offense is coming alive a bit here, and they now have 11. Coach Remline calls the foul there. I'm sorry, Coach Remline calls a timeout. She was looking for a foul on the play. The referee might have been looking the other way. As I have refereed, it is impossible to see everything. And there was some contact, and somebody hit the floor, but no call. But that's okay. Pilgrim has possession after the timeout. And there's Mackenzie Smith again running the point. Nice look for Elena Smith, and her soft touch rattles home. That's another assist for Mackenzie Smith and another bucket for Elena Smith. That's Chloe Shields at the point, and she decides to launch a three, but it does not draw iron, and it's out of bounds to Pilgrim. If you like watching YouTube and want to stick with us, we're going to have an exciting championship game later on, American versus Somerset. Another shot from Smith and a follow shot from Shane Steinman. She got some contact, but no call. And nice drive by Chloe Shields. And call this time is on number 4, Shane Steinman, her second. And the team's fourth. 2 for her, 4 for the team. There goes Mackenzie Smith with yet another steal, and this time she's ahead of the pack, and she gets her first bucket. And with the way she's played today, she deserves a bucket, as she has gotten her rebounds and her steals and her assists in an all-around game here from Mackenzie Smith. Good defense there from Abigail Remline, and a difficult shot for Gloucester, but they sink it. I missed who made that basket, sorry. Oh, nice passing there, Remline to Remline, but ball's bobbled out of bounds, and we have 2 substitutions coming in for Pilgrim. That is number 15, Dana Steinman, and number 10, Emily Britton. 2 starters who return. And the long shot from Carrie Rousseau does not draw iron. Pilgrim has the ball with 31 points and Gloucester 13. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in the third. Shane Steinman was looking for Emily Britton inside, but her bounce pass was off the mark. And here comes Anaya Douglas, number 15 for Gloucester. And Chloe Shields at the point. The left-handed dribble, drawing the bump, turning the corner, lays it off in the middle, but Elena Smith is on the floor. Shane Steinman up ahead to McKenzie. She eludes the defender and tries the reverse, but draws the foul. And I have that as the first foul on Anaya Douglas and third team foul. This time, Mackenzie Smith was on the receiving end of a good pass, and she earns 2 shots. I'll have to ask her later if she called bank on that one. Now the rebound goes to Anaya Douglas, but as she races down the court, she is called for traveling. Dana Steinman on the ball there, all the way at the top. Emily Britton for the 3. Nothing but net. Emily Britton from the top of the key. Mackenzie Smith with another rebound, but she was under pressure and missed Dana Steinman. Mackenzie Smith launches a 3, rebound to Shane Steinman, gives it up to Emily Britton. Rebound to Dana Steinman. Lena Smith to Mackenzie Smith, and Pilgrim resets the offense as they're in no hurry, leading in the third quarter. Mackenzie Smith running the show. She finds Emily Britton in high post, kicks it out to Elena Smith. Her feet are set, but her shot is long. Couple of chances under the basket. But number 45, Tatiana Ipri comes out of the pack with it, but she's met by Mackenzie Smith with a defensive play. Stops any chance at a break. And we have another substitution coming in. That is number 34, Naomi Widener, in the game for Gloucester County. And there's a fight under the basket. It leads to a jump ball. Dana Steinman. But jump ball gives Pilgrim the possession. And checking in for the first time for Pilgrim is number 30, Abigail Colchin. That's Elena Smith from the corner. Foul on Elena Smith. That's her first by my count, and 5th. For the last 2 possessions, we've had 3-pointers. Jump ball arrow goes to Gloucester as Mackenzie lost the dribble there. But on the previous 2 possessions, we had 3-pointers from Pilgrim, one from Emily Britton and one from Elena Smith. And Angela's inbound pass hit the back of the backboard there. So, ball goes back to Pilgrim. Colchin into Emily Britton. I could hear the contact from here. That foul was on number 45, Tatiana Ipri. That's her fourth. And the team's fourth, giving Emily Britton 2 shots here. And Tatiana is replaced by number 32, Olivia Kuchik. And Emily Britton sinks them both. Nice play by Chloe Shields to beat the clock with a long 3-point attempt, and her shot was very close. But the third quarter comes to an end with Pilgrim with a handy lead here, 40-13 with 8 minutes to go. And the fourth quarter begins with Mackenzie Smith at the point, number 1. And there's Shane Steinman stepping into the 3 on the left wing. Emily Britton with another strong rebound. But her attempt is gathered in by Tatiana Ipri, playing with 4 fouls. Mackenzie Smith with another steal, and she's ahead of the pack. Rousseau on the chase. And Mackenzie Smith slams on the brakes and sinks another layup. She's had a great all-around game. Nice baseline move by Anaya Douglas, but her shot is long. There's Mackenzie finding Emily Britton on the left wing. Back to Mackenzie. She swings it to the other side. First shot attempt by Abigail Colchin. She gets her own rebound, looks inside for Steinman, manages to kick it back out and retain possession for Pilgrim. Good hustle play from Dana Steinman. That's her sister Shane, a senior on the left wing there. And Colchin again. Good bounce pass to Dana Steinman. Nice over to Shane Steinman. Her left-handed floater is barely off the mark, but a good possession that time. Foul on Abigail Colchin. That's her first, team 6. Looks like Abigail is marking her. Bit of a box and one from Pilgrim here. As we saw this afternoon in the 3-point shooting contest, Angela can shoot that basketball. So Pilgrim is denying that. Emily Britton with another rebound. She's gotten some points today, but even when she doesn't, she's always on the board. That's Steinman to Steinman. And yet another rebound from Emily Britton. And she draws a foul. And that is number 4 on number 21, Carrie Rousseau. That's her 4th. That's a 4th team foul. Nice inbounds play to Emily Britton, but her shot is blocked this time by Tatiana Ipri, who had good defensive position there. Tatiana Ipri gathers in the long rebound. Coach Remline wanted timeout, but the referees couldn't hear her. And I missed it, but Lily Fleming has entered the game for Gloucester County, number 12. Coach Remline tried to get a timeout while they had possession. Referees did not hear her, but she got the timeout after the turnover. That's a full timeout. And Pilgrim leads 42-13. So as things stand right now, it looks like Pilgrim will win the Garden State Championship for the third year in a row. Third year in a row for the ladies here from the Pilgrim Academy. On the floor for Pilgrim, Abigail Remline, Eliana Remline, Mackenzie Smith, Emily Britton, and Elena Smith. That's Alyssa Lauer on the floor now for Gloucester, number 31. And Angela Karamasakis tries to drive the lane, but she's tied up for a jump ball there. Nice play by Eliana Remline. Good defensive play, but the arrow says the ball belongs to Gloucester. Referee calls kick ball, though Eliana had no idea where the ball was there. And it hit her foot, and the referee called a kick. Loose ball gathered in by Abigail Remline. She gives it up to Mackenzie Smith at her customary point guard position. Emily Britton in the corner. Exchanging passes with Eliana Remline. Lots of patience by Pilgrim, but a turnover goes to number 12. Lily Fleming. Angela Karamasakis finally gets a good look at a three. Rebound by number 35. Madison Elvin. Nice steal and finish by Lily Fleming for Gloucester. Lily Fleming, number 12. Also on the floor for Gloucester, number 43, Siriana Forbes. As Coach William Capel decides to use a large portion of his bench here in the closing minutes. There goes Lily Fleming again, but she's cut off this time. She kicks it out to Angela Karamasakis. That's the best look she's had, and she sinks it. She has an excellent shot, but Pilgrim has done a good job of denying her opportunities. Emily Britton in the mid-post area there with a quick spin to her left, and she uses the glass to sink the basket there, and Coach Gaffel calls a full timeout with just 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. It's tight. That's number 43, Siriana Forbes, inbounding the ball. And that's her on the left wing. Cross-court pass to Alyssa Lauer. Number 20, Haley Cavelli, is also in there. And number 43, Siriana Forbes, sinks her first basket. No basket. Referee has called jump ball, which allows the substitutes to jump on. Entering for Pilgrim. Let's see, that's Abigail Colchin returning. Also, Najira Kotman is then seeing her first action of the day, and number 35, Kendall Ireland. And Kendall helps pressure that. Gets the turnover. And the seniors remain in the game here. Mackenzie Smith and Shane Steinman. Launches the three. Good hustle play from Najira Kotman. Saves the ball. Number 31, Alyssa Lauer, was on the break, but she was fouled by number 1, Mackenzie Smith, and that was her third and the team's seventh. Is that 1 and 1? Check that. That was the 7th team foul on Pilgrim. So that is a 1 and 1 for number 31, Alyssa Lauer. And there's a rebound for Dana Steinman. And there's Abigail Colchin, number 30. Elena Smith at the point now, as Mackenzie Smith has finally taken a seat. But under a minute to go. Kendall Ireland. Her pants is a little too low. Lauer passes it over to number 20. Haley Cavelli. And there's a shot. Oh, very nice from Melissa Lauer, but it rolls around and out. Lena Smith on the run with a difficult one-hander there. Kind of a 6-foot layup. As the clock ticks down. Just 6 seconds to go. Colchin goes for the steal. And a buzzer-beating shot from number 30, Emma Kujic, ends the game with the Pilgrim victory, 44-19. So as I stated before, that is the third year in a row for the Pilgrim Academy ladies here to win the Garden State basketball tournament that we're enjoying this weekend with just one game left on our agenda, and that will be the boys championship game coming up shortly. American Christian versus Somerset. And some of their players are taking the floor now to warm up. And we'll have the starting lineups and some other information just before tip-off in about 9 minutes. Good look from Zach Newtile. That's finished off by Rizzo around the basket. As again, the Somerset shows their three-quarter court trap to start the game. And that's Hamilton, number 23, on the ball. But Rizzo gets it away, and it goes to Rizzo. So Julian Rizzo to Nick Rizzo, and Somerset starts well here, 4-0. Open look for Hamilton, but Robert Waldeck with the follow gets the rebound and puts it back up himself to cut the lead to 4-2. There goes Rizzo to the basket. He does not get a foul call. Possession goes to American. Waldeck beats the press and gets it up to Hamilton, but he must have slid his pivot foot on the play, and the referee calls traveling. So the Somerset press does its job again, getting a turnover. And that's number 6, Nick Rizzo. Number 1, Julian Hall. Oh, very nice bounce pass to number 5, Julian Rizzo. Last night, Julian Hall had some excellent passes, and he started out tonight the same manner with a great bounce pass there to find the easy lay-in for his teammate. American coach yells for his team to relax as they are called for traveling again. As Somerset has the ball here with an early 6-2 lead. That's Nick Rizzo running the point most of the time for Somerset, number 6. American comes out in a man-to-man. Nice back cut. Nice back cut by Julian Rizzo there. Looked like he was going to do a dribble handoff. The defender overplayed, and he cut to the basket, but this time Julian Hall's bounce pass was slightly off the mark. Steal from number 1, Julian Hall. The referee did not like that move that time from Nick Rizzo and calls traveling on him, but still a chance there for them to set up their three-quarter court trap. American does a nice job this time. Hamilton gets a good look, misses the shot, gathers it up, gets another chance, but this time that is Julian Rizzo grabbing the board for Somerset. Still man-to-man for American. Julian Hall shows on the left wing. Nice entry pass again. Oh, not falling down. Julian Rizzo with the right-handed reverse off the glass. Very nice finish. And at the point for American, number 0, Robert Waldeck had a nice game last night. He was thinking about the 3, but he gives it up to Jacob DeBonnet, who is now in the game for American. There goes Waldeck all the way to the basket, and he gets his second bucket of the night. 8-4 early here in the first quarter. The Warriors have the lead. That time Cole English was caught up in the air, but his pass out to Rizzo was deflected out by American. Bounce pass, entry. Oh, very nice finish from Cole English with the right hand soft off the glass. That's number 20, Rashad Graves, beating the press that time for American. Nicely done. Looking inside for Richwood. Decides to go to Waldeck out at the point. Nice rebound from Julian Hall. Nick Rizzo takes a bump on the drive, but the referee calls traveling. Looks like number 6, Nick Rizzo, is trying to deny Waldeck, the point guard, the ball there. Loose ball gives an easy look for Hamilton, but they miss him, and ahead of the pack is number 6. He goes a little too slowly to the basket, and Hamilton with a nice block. And the referee calls charge on the ensuing play, 1-2. That is Jordan Richwood. I have that as the first foul of the game. That's his first. And the first team foul for America. Nice drive by Cole English, but a better block by Jordan Richwood. But despite the nice block, Somerset retains possession as their coach calls out 14, which I saw from last night. There's 3 guys low and 1 high, and the pass usually goes over the top, as it does this time to Julian Rizzo. Oh, very nicely done. Julian Hall with the drive. Then he stops and gets the pot. The press works again. That's Zach Newtile breaking up the play, giving Nick Rizzo the opportunity here to set things up. The American is still in the man-to-man. Nice look there. Rizzo to Rizzo. No foul called. But 12-4 here in the early going. And that's Waldeck, who has all of American's points so far. He takes a bump from Julian Rizzo. That is his first and team's first, and that gives Waldeck an opportunity to add to his tally. 2 shots. He makes the first, and the buzzer indicates a substitution for American. That is number 25, Sam Soto, checking in. 1 more shot. Waldeck misses that one, and Rizzo pushes it up for Somerset. He was open for the 3, but decided to pass it up. Spins away from his defender, wraparound pass. Oh! And on the second attempt, Cole English. Nice wraparound pass from Rizzo. And Cole English with the defense as he finished that second chance on the last possession. There's Soto. Rizzo anticipated and picked that off. Almost. Waldeck for American, hounded by number 5, Julian Rizzo. Both teams playing tough man-to-man here. But Waldeck is quick. He can go to his left or his right. And he scores again. And so he has 7. That's Nick Rizzo at the point for Somerset as his coach calls out Seton Hall. There goes number 1 all the way to the basket. Julian Hall. He slowed down but avoided the travel and floated up and put it soft off the glass. Another bucket for him, 16 points for Somerset. Richwood is open. Big battle for the rebound. And number 5, Julian Rizzo. I believe that foul was on number 21, Jacob DeBonnet. That's his first. Team second as a strong rebound from Rizzo that time. As the Somerset coach still calling out for Seton Hall. Oh, Rizzo looked like he was going to cut to the basket. Nice move again by Waldeck, but it's off the mark, but Hamilton gathers in the rebound. He draws a foul from Nick Rizzo. That is his first, team second. And the second chance opportunity gives Hamilton 2 free throws. And Hamilton sinks them both. Julian Hall with the drive. I believe the foul was on Jordan Richwood. I'll check that later. His second, team's third. And if that foul is also on number 12, that would be his third. Two shots for Cole English. Four seconds remaining here. He misses a nice rebound from Rizzo. Buzzer sounded. The buzzer sounded. And that is the end of the first quarter. I'll check the foul situation for you. Somerset coach will not be happy with that foul in the last second or two of the quarter. A flurry there at the end of the first quarter. There were 2 quick fouls on Jordan Richwood. So, unfortunately, he has 3 of his team's 4. So, imagine he'll be taking a seat and a substitute will be coming on. We will see. And 3 team fouls called on Somerset, including that second one on Julian Rizzo with a few seconds left. So, he has 2. Looks like Coach Kenny Smith is going to keep Jordan Richwood on the floor with 3 fouls here to start the second quarter. And Somerset has possession to start the second quarter. That's number 1, Julian Hall. Cole English, 0. Nice defensive play from Jacob DeBonnet. Number 21, Jacob DeBonnet with the defense. And that's Robert Waldeck. And his pass is deflected by Julian Hall. I'm sorry, that was number 25. Sam Soto, but American retains possession. That's Jacob DeBonnet into Waldeck. Actually, Sam Soto and then Waldeck. And here comes Richwood with the screen and roll. But American has a hard time getting through as Somerset switches on the pick. Nice block from Julian Hall. Spin move from Sam Soto. And Cole English is called for the foul. His first and team's fourth. Nice play by Sam Soto, and he gets himself 2 free throws. Nice drive from Rizzo, but he's strong off the glass. Good look to Richwood. Contested shot leads to a miss. Somerset has had many opportunities here to extend their lead, but American is hanging around. There goes Rizzo strong. Again, looking for the foul, but he doesn't get the call. So their lead continues to be just 5, but an errant pass leads to number 1 going to the basket. But an American player got a hand on that and tipped it away. It's a fast and furious game, and not all the fouls are seen by the referees. Both teams complaining a little bit. There's our first three-pointer from Somerset. Julian Rizzo drains it. Top of the key. Big shot there, 19 for Somerset. And there's Robert Waldeck. He is a good shooter, and he answers that three with one of his own from the corner there off the dribble. Nicely done. Good defense from Hamilton that time as he knocked the ball off the Somerset player's knee as he attempted to drive. And that's number 20, Rashad Graves, checking in for American. Good defensive play there on that possession from Hamilton. Waldeck again. And he is scoring just about all the points for American so far. I'll give you the full details at halftime, but he's having a great game. 0, Robert Waldeck. And despite playing well so far, the Somerset Warriors only lead by 3, and their coach calls timeout. That's a full timeout. That'll be white possession after the timeout. Somerset point guard Nick Rizzo, number 6. He's covered here by Sam Soto, 25. Nice handoff there to Cole English, but his contested shot does not fall. Defense recovered well. The referee does not like that one. Calls a foul on number 23, Anthony Hamilton, with his first foul, and that is the 5th on American. American coach did not like that call. Hamilton received a nice steal from Waldeck, got all the way to the basket. Looked like he took a nudge there. No foul called. But an American player scored, I think it was number 20. Was that basketball number 20? Yeah. That was Rashad Graves, number 20, with the follow for American, and they have cut the lead to just 1 point. And number 1, Andrew Testa, is back in. And that's Andrew Testa on Rizzo now. Three-point attempt by Rizzo is off the mark. Waldeck up ahead to Richwood, but he cannot handle the pass, and it's lost out of bounds. Good opportunity for American to take the lead on the break, but Richwood could not handle the pass. Two chances there from Julian Rizzo. And there he goes. Julian Rizzo ahead of the pack this time. And he gets contact, and again, no foul called, as both coaches are looking for some foul calls after the layups. That's Waldeck. He's double teamed there. He splits it, but the referee does not like his Euro step or jump stop or 2.5 steps or whatever you want to call it, and he calls him for traveling. Foul was called on Sam Soto. That's his first. That's a team 6. Nice rebound by Julian Hall as he earns 2 shots for himself with that hustle rebound. First one's a little flat and off the rim, as Somerset is nursing a 3-point lead here. That one looked a little better, but it was just a little short. So here comes Waldeck for American. He gets a screen from Richwood, and he rolls, but Waldeck takes a shot, but he's off the mark this time. Cole English with the board. All of the Somerset players can dribble. So frequently, whoever gets the rebound will push it up the court themselves if they don't see an outlet. Nick Rizzo was expecting the contact that time and couldn't stop his feet. Got called for traveling. There's Waldeck over the top to Testa. And American calls a full timeout here. About 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go. And again, we have the Warriors with a 3-point lead. Game so far is a little lower scoring than we might have expected, but the referees have not called it that tightly. So we haven't seen as many free throws as one might expect. But as fouls go, I have six. Six on American. Only player in trouble is Jordan Richwood with 3, and 4 on Somerset with Julian Rizzo with 2 fouls. Here we go. 2 minutes and 23 seconds in the half. Nice move again from Waldeck, but the referee called traveling. He doesn't like the call, but he's still got a smile on his face as Testa picks up Rizzo at the point. That time Nick Rizzo was under control on the cut, and he finishes it off with the left hand. Nice extra pass from number 1, Julian Hall, as Cole English finishes off the play started by Rizzo. Coaches love to see that. We don't care who scores. Somerset misses the rebound, and Richwood misses the follow as the battle continues. And it kicks all the way out to Rashad Graves at the point. Big chance there for American to score. Good hands by Rizzo, and they push it 2-on-2, and he goes all the way to the basket and finishes it. That's Julian Rizzo this time, as they stretch the lead a little bit to 9, 27-18. American set some good screens, but Somerset, all the guys can defend, and they just switch on the screens and keep pressure on the ball. And so that turned into a contested shot there for Waldeck, and it was off the mark. We've gone almost the half without a substitution. 6 seconds left. Open look. It's a long one. And the follow bounces around, and it does not go. The second attempt beat the buzzer, but the third did not, but none of the shots fell. Well, we see Waldeck and Rizzo slapping hands there at halftime. That's what we're here for, Christian fellowship and competition. It's great fun all the way around. And that is halftime with the lead of 9 points. If I can do basic math and see the scoreboard, which is hiding. 18 for American and 27 for Somerset. Be back in about 8 minutes with some statistics. Okay, we're about ready to go here with the second half. American had 6 team fouls. Only player in trouble is Jordan Richwood with 3. Scoring for American, 2 points each for Rashad Graves, Anthony Hamilton, and Sam Soto. With leading the way for American was number 0, Robert Waldeck, with 11. Somerset had 4 scorers, 4 from Julian Hall, 6 points each from Cole English and Nick Rizzo. And leading the way for Somerset, 11 points from number 5, Julian Rizzo. And here we go with Robert Waldeck in the backcourt, bringing the ball across at the point for American as they look to cut into this 9-point lead. They defend the lob pass into Hamilton, but throw it away. There's Testa setting a screen on Waldeck. Tries to get Hamilton on the back door. And he is defended well, but Hamilton finishes around the basket. And American has the first hoop of the second half. Somerset cut strong to the basket whenever American overplays. Nice move from Rizzo, but his shot is off the mark. Hustle play from Hamilton keeps possession for American. And Rashad Graves, number 20, decides to pull up and hit a 3 from the top of the key. And here we go. Now the lead is down to 6. Nice spin move. Somerset is looking for the foul, and the referees won't give it, and they call traveling. There's definitely some contact on the play. Waldeck got bumped there, no call. And here we go, Rizzo ahead of the pack, but number 1 cuts him off. And Julian Hall was looking for the pass instead of the shot, but he's bailed out by the tip from American, and Somerset keeps the ball. And there he is again, Julian Hall on the far side. And that is Rizzo with the 3, but it's short. And Richwood gathered it in the rebound. And now we have Waldeck at the point. Somerset has done a good job of helping on him. He drew a crowd, and it was enough to make some space for Anthony Hamilton to get the offensive rebound, but his shot, it was an easy one for him, and he missed it. Sort of a 5-man out offense here from Somerset. But they cut hard to the basket when American overplays. There he goes. Just like I said, number 5, Julian Rizzo, with the back cut, receives the perfect pass and lays it in. So the lead is once again 6. Waldeck with the drive. He will not be denied. He's staying at it. And his floating runner is good. And back the other way is Julian Rizzo. He's having a great game, and he answers with 2 points of his own as he led Somerset in the first half and continues scoring here in the third quarter. Hamilton in the corner. He wants the 3-pointer, and it looks good, but it rolls out. And that is Cole English with the rebound. He pushes it up himself. And he does a dribble handoff, but Coach Brian Fisher for Somerset calls a quick 30-second timeout as he gets out his board to draw up something for the team. Number 1, Julian Hall at the point, gives it up to Nick Rizzo, looking for, I assume that's his brother, Julian Rizzo. And he goes up strong. Good shot. Oh, follow from number 1. Puts it on the floor as he tried to kick it out. And the referee calls a foul on Rashad Graves, number 20. That's his first. And the team's first. Oh, Rizzo had the handoff there to Cole English, but his pass was errant. And Waldeck hits Hamilton, trailing the play there. That foul was on number 1, Julian Hall. That was his first and team's first. 2 shots. And nicely done. Hamilton cuts it to 4 as they continue with their aggressive man-to-man defense there. Referee calls that the ball was deflected off of number 1, Julian Hall. I couldn't see what happened there. Regardless, American has the ball, and their coach is calling out UCLA. Richwood in the post, draws a double team. Nicely done. Oh, good outlet pass to Rizzo. He crosses over and finishes and draws a foul. Nice crossover move. And the foul is called on number 23, Anthony Hamilton. That's his second. That's the team's second. And Sam Soto returns for American, replacing Jordan Richwood, who's managed to keep playing and only has 3 fouls. But that's a great finish by number 5, Julian Rizzo. But his free throw is strong, and Hamilton has the board. Driving kick from Waldeck. Sam Soto gives it up to Hamilton, but he doesn't catch the ball cleanly as he shuffled his feet, and traveling is the call. Sounds like Somerset called 21. We'll see what that looks like. Little double low post. Oh, nice cut. Again with the cutting. That's Julian Hall this time, with a clean look in the paint and a good finish. There goes Sam Soto to the basket. He tries to kick it out, but he loses the handle, and number 1, Julian Hall, picks it up. Coach again calls out 21 as Julian Hall hands it off to Nick Rizzo. And Julian Rizzo is having a game here, and he puts it in again on the drive. Nothing but net. That forces American to take a timeout, and they now, Somerset now leads by 10, 37-27. Good timeout that time from American coach Kenny Smith as he sees Somerset lead stretched to 10 points as he tries to organize his guys to cut into this lead here in the third quarter. Just a little bit of time to go. 1 minute and 37 seconds. As I'm sure they would like to cut into the lead before the fourth quarter begins. It's Robert Waldeck driving, and this time he draws a foul. That call is on 0, Cole English, his second, team second, but that was on the floor, so no shooting. That's Soto. Picked up by Hall. Graves thought about the shot, but pulls it back out. And instead, he steps into a long, difficult shot. And Nick Rizzo gathers the long rebound, as he's done a nice job here at the point. Almost a steal there, and that is Cole English with the rebound. He puts it in, draws a foul. And the referee calls that on 0, Robert Waldeck. Well, an extra shot for Cole English, but it doesn't go. That was Waldeck's first foul and the third team foul for American. And Waldeck gets into the lane that time. A soft touch rolls around and in for him. Coach calls Seton Hall. Looks like a version of 4 corners. And another nice pass from Julian Hall. And that's the second foul on Rashad Graves. That's his second, team's 4th. The referee again calls it before the shot. It's a nice bounce pass, though, again, from Julian Hall. Almost a steal there for American. Almost a steal from Graves, but Somerset throws it away, and they get the ball anyway. Waldeck with a step-back 3. And Somerset doesn't like the call, but that was a third foul on Julian Rizzo. A bit of an unadvised foul there on a difficult three-point attempt, but it puts a top shooter on the line in Robert Waldeck for 3 free throws, and he sinks the first. And he sinks them all. About 4 seconds on the clock. English pushes it. I'm sorry, that was Julian Hall pushing it. And he tries a long running three from about 35 feet. Does not draw a rim. But those free throws from Waldeck make it a close game again. Just 7 points between our two teams here. 39 for Somerset and 32 for American. 8 minutes to go. Well, Julian Rizzo goes for the dunk and misses it. And the Somerset coaches don't like the call. Julian Rizzo saying, hey, I had to check underneath me first. But the referee called a technical for hanging on the rim. And what could have been a layup turns into 2 points for American, and they will have the ball as well. And now the lead is only 5. And American has the ball and the opportunity to cut into the lead further. It's Soto on the ball for American as Rizzo looks to deny Waldeck there. Robert Waldeck was called for an illegal screen there, so that's his second foul, and that's 5 for American. Julian Rizzo this time gets into the paint and just hits a floater in there. So the lead is back to 7. Oh, that's right. Who was that one on?
That was on 5.
That was